Whoa, hello. Hello, everybody. Hello, hold on. Let me say all of my hellos. Hi, Dark Nomad. Wait, no. Dark Knight Gnomed. Dark Knight Gnomed. Riders of Satellite. Hi, JPZ. Hi, Protagonist. Hi, Polite Psychopath. Oh, you like Naked Lunch? I mean, you like Naked Lunch? We watched it earlier today, but I've already seen it a few times. I just really enjoy the movie, and so therefore I was watching it again because I'm so good at watching movies. Now, the objective today. Oh, also, hi, SO6. SO Skiz? ESO Skiz. ESO Skiz, where clothes are the stepping stone of your self realization. Well, we will have clothes on. That is not the Naked Lunch that we speak of. We have a very specific goal today. It is indeed a 1 a.m. stream, Mr. Toomer. Um, Thank you, I Love Beds. Thank you for being here. Nice to see you. Also, nice to see you, Yakineko, and Professor Pavlov. The goal for today is we are going to listen to Naked City while also reading Naked Lunch. And yeah, have fun. It's gonna be fun because what's fun to me is what matters most in the world. If it's not fun for you, then just go put a cork in it, dingus. Wait, that's rude. I'm sorry for being rude. You're naked? Whoa, you're going to hell, buddy. Being naked is a hellishable offense. You're a perv. Just sitting there jerking it naked in your lonesome apartment for shame. That's why your mother hits you with a rolling pin. Wait, I'm sorry, that's rude. Serenity now. Serenity now. Serenity now. Serenity now. Oh, Dad, you just can't go around saying stuff like that to people. You have to understand that everybody is a person with feelings. Everybody had to read Naked Lunch in high school, apparently. Satanosaurus said that as well. The first time I tried to read it, I kind of struggled. And so then I never tried to read it again. But you know what? Maybe in the company of everybody here, I'll be able to pull it off. I'm sorry for saying all of that rude stuff. Hi, Tony Salads. Hi, Tony Salads. Hi, Writers of Satellite. I guess it's a little like Homestuck in the sense that it's not like Homestuck at all. Hi, Tatters. Hi, Potion Dweller. Potion Dweller has herpes, everybody. Keep away. Keep away. Wait, I'm sorry. That's rude. That is so rude. I'm such a rude dude. I need to stop being rude to people. Unless it's one of those opposite meaning things. Well, there's always a double meaning to everything, Writers of Satellite. There's the implied meaning, and then there's the direct meaning. And everybody expects you to analyze both of these things simultaneously. You like me more as flowers for Algernon. Ugh, just because I'm a mouse? Should we all undress for the stream? That's up to you, ESO6. Is it you've never heard of Naked Lunch in your life? You should have watched the movie with us, Toomer. It's so good. You would have liked it. You would have been like, whoa, I really like how that cockroach typewriter has an anus. And you would have related you would have related to it so much. Uh, don't touch your toes. That's the problem with white people. They're always touching their toes. Like, I don't know if you've noticed that, but they're always wearing like sandals and stuff. And then whenever they sit down, they hold hands with their toes, and so then they just have like toe all over their hands. And so you have to really be careful about touching other people's hands, even for a handshake. That's why you need to be sure to carry around a bottle of Purell so that you don't just go walking around with toe jam on your fingies. This is the first uncensored typewriter anus in a movie. That's true. I don't think that a typewriter anus would make much sense in any other movies. Who do I know that does that? Lots of people. That's just what they do. They just sit there and they hold their own toes. It's very disturbing. That's disturbing behavior. And then they don't wash their hands before supper time. And so you have to be careful. They're going to touch everything with their toe fingers. You don't want to do that. Well, I'm talking specifically about one of my childhood friend's mothers. She used to touch her feet all the time, and it's like, "Lady, you're just getting toe all over everything. You're a Mexican polite psychopath? Really? Okay. Well, then why are you touching your toes?" Something here doesn't add up. Something here doesn't add up. Hi, biggest boy. It's nice to see you. Oddity, oddity, oddity. Also, I wouldn't want to be too presumptuous, but I believe there may be a rather stark difference between your perception of my preferences and where they truly lie. Ooh, you don't think you don't think you'd like the movie? You don't think you'd like the movie Naked Lunch Tumor? Maybe I thought you'd like the movie because I just think that you're a purveyor of the cinema. I just thought you were into Kino. So if what you're telling me is that you don't like good movies, then I guess I guess it would be. Oh man, I don't even know why I'm laughing. I'm just in a cheerful mood. Are there diseases on toes? Some people have toeses. Nate Ick. Nate Ick. It's nice to see you. But I remember the last time I had a stream, I was working with Clay, and you implied that I'm Oriental, which I found to be a very confusing statement, but it's alright. People can imply whatever they want to imply. It's just not the truth. Toe Jam and Earl. Are the Toe Jam and Earl games fun? See, no. Oriental Odette 1. Oriental Odette 1. Whoa, my suspenders. Whoa, what was I looking for? No, Odette, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, do it. No, don't do it. There we go. No, I can't find the toggle. Hi, protagonist. Thank you for putting on my handsome beret. Hi, Far. It's nice to see you. Falling down? What happens in the cinematic film Falling Down? Dang Cat had you checking for ghosts around his bed right when the stream started. What are you talking about? What are you even talking about, Salt Miner? Is your brain starting to degrade? Do you have schizophrenia now? Or just dementia? Also, Sino, it's nice to see you too. I don't know if I told you that. Also, Cat Burp, it's nice to see you. I don't think I told you that either. The scientists have obviously given our Balpsy Odetta lobotomy for her the happy. What? I don't need to be lobotomized to be happy. I think that it's quite the opposite. You have to be aware of your surroundings and take in all of the wonderful things in the world. Sometimes there are evil funguses lying in the bowels of a toe. Your toe has bowels? Ooh, that's disturbing. I don't want to see anything about your toe bowels. When will there be an Oriental Odette stream where Odette wears traditional Chinese outfit? Dude, right now I am not in a very Chinese stage of my life. I can't reach the hand. I have to bring the other hand closer. Here you go, Riders of Satellite. I'm gonna chomp the hell out of your little blue hand. Do you feel chomped? Do you feel pain? Are you mad? Do you feel like wolf kebab breath papa? How many mushrooms did I eat? Actually, I haven't eaten any mushrooms today. I did a while ago, but not today. Hi, Gain Hickers. It's nice to see you. How are you today, Gain? I like how your name is Gain because there's a lot to be gained from a gay name like Gain. You have a cat? You never told us you have a cat, Salt Miner. That's crazy. Oh, how come you're keeping a cat a secret? Are we in a puddle? We are in a puddle. That's the trick. You don't know if you're looking at me or if you don't know if you're looking in my reflection in a puddle, but I guess it doesn't really make a difference either way. Potion Dweller, can I tell you something nice real fast? I'm sorry that I implied that you have herpes. That was rude. Can I tell you something? Kids, forgive me. Please forgive me. My debt is an awesome debt. My debt is an awesome debt. It is a little bit rude. I just wanted to know about that. Well, everybody except for me knows about falling down. I am once again the person without elite ball knowledge. You're extremely concerned about your future for very complicated reasons you can't get into, but please, PS1 graphic demo Discrat, lead me to La La Land. Well, I will lead you to Naked Lunch Land. I'm sorry, Linum de Roger. I'm sorry that you're having troubles. Potion Dweller, I told you. I'm sorry that I told you that you have the herpes and stuff. I'm sorry that I told you that you have a critical case of the herpes, and the only cure for you is a lethal dose of morphine. We gotta hold him down. We gotta administer the morphine. Do you think the cockroach ever gets dizzy? No, cockroaches don't have the ability to get dizzy. Well, I don't know if that's true. Maybe we should get a cockroach and spin him around and see if it makes him dizzy. But I'm not necessarily sure that I would want to spin him around and touch him. You have 4 cats, the more I know. You're the one at Gardasil course. Gardasil? That's that Pokemon the Gooners like, isn't it? It's got some popular scenes, what, falling down? Man, I really am the one that's out of the loop here. I'm just a dingus, apparently. You know what, Odette? I don't think anyone is gonna listen to orders from somebody who drinks milk under... It's a convenient way of transporting your milk, dingus. I'm sorry that you're jealous of my innovations, because then after that you can just throw it away, and so you don't have to carry around a bottle that had milk in it that gets all stinky and rotten. Ever thought about that? If Odette ever gets dizzy, often I get dizzy. I didn't use a funnel to pour the milk. I just poured it carefully because I have skill. Yes, it is cold milk. I love cold milk. You have a lot of cockroaches. Yucky! Why do you have so many cockroaches? Well, it's okay. I used to have cockroaches in my apartment. And then I had an idea for a stream back in that day of doing a cockroach hunting stream where I got like a night vision camera and I hid out and I had a water gun filled with soapy water and I would spray them with it. But then I thought that that might be animal cruelty, so I don't know. So I did not do the cockroach hunting stream. Either we already had lunch or someone isn't following the rules. No. We're about to get naked luncheon. You might have done the plastic bottle strap before. It really is optimal. Exactly, Sino, you get it. What are you saving for? I don't know. None of my redeems are really that expensive. And I also like to return them to people. I think it flies around here like cigar smoke. Ugh. Whoa, you have chain-smoking cigar smoke flies. That's because you're from Florida. I love milk, too. I love milk. You don't even know it, desu. I was drinking milk before you were even born. Probably not. I don't know that that's true. I just like making bold claims that I have no way of backing up. You had 24 little bums trying to get a puff. Do you smoke cigars, Toomer? You seem like the sort of person... Well, no, actually... Toomer, one of the things you talk about a lot is that you're so slender. Whereas I associate cigars with people with a more portly build. Not like in a negative way, but like an old chunky Italian business owner with thick bushy eyebrows that wears a suit. And so, you don't really match the characteristics of my mental image of a cigar smoker. You may go get yourself a glass of milk. Keyword, ugh. Potion Dweller, I don't understand why. I don't understand why. You're so antagonistic towards me. What did I ever do to you? Other than help you out. I throw you a bone. But alas, it's whatever. You mean to try a cigar? I kind of do want to try a cigar one day too, just because I think it'll make me look cool. You can stream hunting cockroaches and slugs in your house on the server. There are a lot of them in the house. That would be kind of interesting in Practical Apophenia. You can steal my idea. It means he wants the BBC, the British Learning Channel, but he's not British. He doesn't want that. Don't be ridiculous, Tatters. Don't be a fool. Earth Angel, bo 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 bo. Da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Bo 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 bo. I'm just a fool. You're slender and you enjoy cigars? Darn, you're ruining my mental image of cigar smokers as obese. Can you please maybe acquire a little bit of obesity so that my thoughts can be canon? Getting milk? Alright, everybody, get your glasses of milk because we're about to lock in. Now, be warned, I might not talk to you as much as I typically do because we have an agenda today. We need to listen to Naked City and we need to read Naked Lunch. And so if you don't like that, if you don't enjoy it, well, that's okay. Don't feel bad about it. I just like doing what I like to do. But sometimes what I like to do isn't going to be enjoyable to you, and that's just how it is. BRB getting herpes? Don't get herpes, Tony Salad. You'll literally die. You're gonna die of herpes. Oh, I didn't say that you had herpes, Potion Dweller, or that I wanted to euthanize you. Quit trying to gaslight. Quit trying to make yourself out to be the victim. That's the problem with you kids these days. It's all about your victimhood mentality. Oh, Dad, you said that I'm gonna get me a lethal dose of morphine. Oh, Dad, you said that I'm a herpetrator. Ooh. Well, Potion Dweller, have you ever heard of the concept of pulling yourself up by your own bootstraps? Anyway, the relevant part was that you burnt a bunch of flies with your torch lighter. Ah, I see. Shrews aren't quite mouse, but you could probably get some shrews to release in your house and hunt the roaches and we would watch. That'd be pretty cool, but the problem is that I don't have roaches anymore. That was an idea of the past. I think like Count Viger from Jack 3 when they say cigars, and he's not portly. He might be Italian though. I think that, yeah, smoking cigars is a very Italian activity. Also, I like whenever sometimes I see videos of the Rizzler as a baby. Baby Rizzler is so cute. He's like, aww, whoa. I wish I was looking at baby Rizzler right now. Odette should raise some cockroaches on fruit, then watch them. No, I'm not gonna eat the bug, Spike Bomb. Why don't you eat the bugs, sucker? Who's eating their lunch? Us right now, Satanosaurus. You can get some pretty nice ones from Costco. What, cockroaches? I guess. I guess. No milk for me, thanks. Tatters can have mine. Why don't you like milk, polite psychopath? It's good for you. You need to drink it so that you can grow up to be a strong boy with healthy bones. Is a Bullock cereal acceptable? Yes, Professor Pavlov, that's acceptable. Okay, I'll try a cigar one day, but not today. Cigar Twink is holding Caulfield toted. Thank you for putting my beret on. It makes me look handsome in Dutch. Wait, is there a guy named Tony Salad? There is. There's 2 Tonys now. It's kind of confusing. Kids, I was drinking milk before you were a glimmer in your parents' eyes. I was drinking milk before you were an egg in your great-grandmother's ovaries, buddy. I think you need to sit down, nephew. You should play Dread Delusion. Okay, I'll screen cap your post, and then I might forget to look at the screen cap as I often do. You see, Tony is the sort to get AIDS? That's mean. Tony probably wouldn't get AIDS. I think he'd just get gonorrhea. That's just his business, though. We don't need to make fun of Saul Tony. His life is already hard enough. Because he has to look in the mirror every day. Saying something originates his way of referencing something that's impossible as a way of making fun of people who say you should do impossible. What? Lunam D. Roger. English, please. I don't know what you're saying. You know that saying originates as a way of referencing something that's impossible, as a way of making fun of people who say you should do impossible things alone and not ask for help, right? Oh, pull myself up by my own bootstraps. No, you're wrong. I pull myself up by my own bootstraps all the time. I'm just good at stuff. Cringe, Nene, baby, indeed. Milk strained through a dirty coffee filter. Have you ever drank cowboy coffee before and just ate all of the coffee grounds inside of it? It's kind of fun because it adds an interesting texture to your coffee. Texture in your drink is interesting. That's why we like to drink boba tea. I'm 48, dude. The milk days are done for me. I don't believe you, polite psychopath. I think that you're just a zoomer caping as a boomer. I think you're actually only 18. You're only a lad. A milkshake is okay too, but pure milk is better. I hope the Rizzler has good bones. The Rizzler probably does have good bones. He's probably a good kid with a good head on his shoulders. Whoa, the Rizzler should box Hezbollah. Oh, that freaking bows. He smokes 20 Cubans and paper mache's music pinatas. I do that, Albrecht Notch. Well, I haven't smoked a cigar, but maybe I will one day. Maybe. Male hag. Male hags unite. That wasn't in reference to me. That was in reference to you. People used to call me Tony, so there are 3 Tonys. Wow! Tony oversaturation. Too many Tonys. Too many Tonys. There can be only one. We're going to have to execute some of the Tonys here. Milk with ice is goated. I don't know. Maybe if you made ice cubes out of milk so that it wouldn't dilute the taste of the milk. Hey, Tony, mamma mia, here I go again. Hi, brown girl snatcher. What's your favorite milkshake flavor? I like peanut butter milkshakes, but I prefer cookies and cream ice cream. Egg in his great grandma's overleads. That's quite the convoluted grandma tree. Well, listen here, Berezin chest. I might have these little chromosomes thingies on my head. That doesn't mean that I'm a genetic geology major. It's Quoch McGuirk. Hi, Quoch McGuirk. It's nice to see you, kid. How are you doing, nephew? How's it going in your walk of the woods, kiddo? What if you were a Tony, too? What if there were 4 Tonys? What if there were 4 Tonys and they made an a cappella group called the 4-Tone Tonys? And they were like, Odette, 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 Odette. Whoa! What if I was in an a cappella acapella group with Odette Balbsy, Raimi Ricotta, Burgerdette, and Vicky Ratcliffe. And we sang wonderful tunes about, like, I don't know, the things people used to sing about in the olden days, like going to the barber shop and drinking malt. Not like malt liquor, but malted milkshakes. Oh my goodness, malted milkshakes are so good. Have you ever had a chocolate malted milkshake from Whataburger? It's quite nice. So I dare say that I recommend it to you one day. And if you go to Whataburger, do you want to know my Whataburger order? I'm not going to tell you. I'm actually not going to tell you. It's a secret. I don't want you to copy me. Sorry, I hyped it. Okay, I'll tell you. I get a double meat Whataburger Jr. with onion rings. Why? Well, because I don't like the normal Whataburger, because then the bun is too big, and I like for it to have a higher meat-to-bun ratio. Therefore, I get a double meat Whataburger Jr. instead of a regular Whataburger. It makes sense to me, at least. Man, Whataburger is pretty good. Dude, I love onion rings so much. I love onion rings so much. They're so good, bro. Oh my goodness, that's not the point of the now. The point of the now isn't onion rings, is it? Milk with ice is silly. Because it makes it taste like water. It's like if the ice cubes were made out of milk. Odette is 48? Am I 48? I don't know. You'd have to cut me apart and count the rings inside of me. Do you ever drink malted milk? I've never had malted milk, but I do like malted milkshakes. It takes a lot to make a stew. A pinch of salt, a pinch of laughter, too. Are you saying too many cooks, but too many Tonys? That's silly. You was in a highland once. It was cold. Wait, why did I say that with bad grammar? You was in a highland once. My grammar is degrading. It's because this little roach is dancing on me. Get out of here, roach. Huh. If we're executing Tonys, can we keep Tony Salad? Is Tony Salad your favorite Tony? Tony Saltines! Tony Saltines is my friend Tony. His name is Saltony, and he likes to play chess. He likes to... Wait, never mind. I need to stop doxing people. It's not really a dox. He just really enjoys playing chess. That kid loves chess. And then we got my friend, Professor Pavlov T. Pavlov T has been in the state of Maine for approximately 3 years. He moved down there initially for a job, but then, aside from just a job, he also found himself there, and he became a lobster farmer. But one day, when he was on his lobster boat, he caught one very special lobster that he had a connection with. The lobster would shoot water at him and let him pet his head without pinching him. And so sometimes he gave that lobster kisses, but not salacious kisses, just polite little kisses on his lobster cheek. And they became the best of friends. But the problem with the lobster was that the lobster was also a cannibal, so the lobster wanted to eat the other lobsters, even with butter. And then the problem with that is that butter... Well, injecting the butter into the lobster by the lobster eating it made the lobster all the more delicious. So, in a fit of hunger, then one time Professor Pavlov T actually ate his internally buttered lobster, and it was so delicious. The end. Acknowledge my streak. I'm sorry. That's a good streak, Coach McGurk. Oh yeah, speaking of, you said, acknowledge my streak, senpai. One of the things that we don't really acknowledge enough is that I'm Raimi Ricotta's senpai. And so it's probably the case that she needs to start addressing me with the respect that I deserve. She needs to start calling me Odette senpai, Odette senpai. And I need to start calling her Raimi Kohai, Raimi Kohai. I need that little chumpoola to put some... I need her to start putting respect on my name. That's why you use salted ice cubes. Ew, I don't want salty milk. That's disgusting. What are you talking about, Natick? Nobody uses salted ice cubes. What are you going to tell me to put coins in my milk next? No, thank you, buddy. No, thanks, chump. Cookies and cream malted shake. Dude, that sounds fantastic. Holy Toledo, that would be so stellar. Oh, man. Oh, man. Odette Balbsy meal collab. Odette Balbsy Whataburger collab. Back in my day, Whataburger only existed in Texas. Yeehaw! Texas is so cool! Yes! I love Texas. Hold on, I need to scroll ahead. I've missed some stuff. Onion rings are nice. Onion rings are nice. What about zucchini fries? Well, the only place that I know that has zucchini fries is Carl's Jr., and they're pretty good. Whataburger is my Tudor's Biscuit World. Is that a British restaurant? That sounds like something very British, Riders of Satellite. Also, hi, Sephi. It's nice to see you. Thank you for being here. Too many cooks, but it's an Italian restaurant, and so it's all Tony. Hey, Tony. My name is Tony. Mamma mia. My name is Tony. I'm gay. Wait, I'm sorry, Tony. That was rude. That was rude, and also it was low-hanging fruit. You know, I don't even know which Tony I was insulting. Epic tree fact reference with the rings. Tree fact reference? What are you talking about? Oh, whenever I said if you cut me open, you'd see how old I was. I see. He is up there for sure. Not possible. She's firmly millennial status. You don't know how old I am, Toomer. Yeah, I could just be a very cultured Zoomer. I know about the Zoomer stuff. Oh yeah, I love watching Clavicular and playing Roblox. Please come hang out with me in my Clavicular Roblox world. We're gonna bone smash and watch Clavicular videos. Wanna pop some zins with me, buddy? You've gotta go, Dad. No! You don't have to go! That's a skill issue! Stay here! Stay! Wait, no. That's emotionally manipulative. You can go. Alright then, see you. Have a nice night. Have a nice night. See, Salt Miner, I'm not doxing you anymore. I've learned boundaries and manners. And so, anybody, you can tell me your secrets. You can tell me your address, and I will not tell everybody. Well, that's actually true. I won't tell everybody, but sometimes I will look at it and I'll say, huh. Very interesting indeed. Espresso or hot chocolate? I love espressos. I love lattes. How does one farm lobsters? For the whole lot of water, I would assume. Pug. I shall have a fun stream. I gotta awaken early tomorrow. Aww. Okay, good night, Riders of Satellite. It's okay. Sleep tight. Don't let the rats bite. You'd advise against eating lobsters from crowded tanks. Why so? Cannibal meat is worse? Doesn't it just taste like double lobster? If the lobster eats the lobster, doesn't it taste like extra lobstery? But the problem is that admittedly, I've never actually tried lobster. I don't know what it tastes like. Oh, that's some Satanosaurus-sama. Why do I have a LinkedIn? Because I'm a professional, Nate Ick. Why don't you have a LinkedIn? Do you not care about connecting yourself with other working professionals? It would work in a margarita. Wasting away again. No, I did not make it salty. I didn't say that. Shut up. I didn't say nothing. I didn't say nothing. Hi, Andrew Taz. It's nice to see you. It's nice for you to be here. How are you feeling tonight? One time my older sister told me malt was crushed bird feathers, and I believed you. Well, that's okay. One time when I was a little kid, somebody told me that McDonald's hamburgers were made out of blended worms. Hi, Fleet Boo. Hi, Potioned what? What? It's okay. I understand that you can't help it. So brave. What can I help? What can't I help? Ugh. You just got back from pouring myself grape juice and flavoring it with glitter blueberries. While I was in the kitchen, I heard you say Raimi is your kohai. If I ask her this, will she concur? Well, it's nothing that has to be concurred because it's quite literally true. It's quite literally true. Raimi is my kohai, and she she respects me so much, dude. She's like, and then I pat her head and I'm like, ha 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 ha, Raimi. One day you will. He does roids just like me. He's just like me, for real, for real. Don't lie to me, Toomers. Zoomers, I mean, millennials do not take Zins. No, they don't. It's 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney. That's the address from Finding Nemo. And regarding Clavicular, would you like to see a funny video of him interacting with one of his mega fans who get... I've already seen that video, but it is very funny. Oh, that's a little bit paranormal towards her viewers. I'm a ghost? Ooh. Ooh. I'm haunting you. Whoa. I'm sorry I'm scaring you. Lobster to me is like tougher crab. I'm not as fond of it as I am of crab. If it just tastes exactly the same as crab, but slightly tougher, then maybe I'm not really missing out on anything. I do like crab. I think it tastes pretty good. One day maybe I'll try it. I'm not parasocial waifu psycho. Don't go throwing around these accusations. I have healthy boundaries towards people. Don't even worry about it. I don't miss anybody whenever they are gone. No way, Jose. You did. What did I do, Salt Miner? What? I did not say anything about coins. Don't be a schizo delulu, lad. I don't want to connect with anything. You don't want to connect with anything. What do you mean, Natic? You don't want to connect with nature? You don't want to live among the bears? Ume, I know emote. That's kawaii, as the kids say. Bobby Flay thinks lobster is a wonderful fish. It is a wonderful fish, presumably, but I wouldn't know because I've never had it. Everything you just said in your rhyming impression was completely noise-gated. Oh, I see. That's probably because I said it too high-pitchedly. It's alright. It wasn't that important. She does like to say windmills. That's true, Andrew Taz. Too spooky. Oh, thank you for letting me know Ringo Osvala as well. He got spooked. Primarily red with white eyes. Odette is a creepy pasta. I am. Also, you can seriously be thinking I'd be lying about who uses Zins at my work. If I were to lie about something, it'd be way more meaningful. Is that to confirm that you are a liar? Are you a liar and a manipulator? The point is that Raimi is indeed my kohai, and she regards me as her powerful and wise senpai. She looks up to me like I am a role model of sorts, you see. I am like what's a comparison to make here? I'm like the old dog in The Fox and the Hound, and she's like Copper, the little dog. Exactly. How far would you say your voice range is? I think I can go pretty low. Also, goodbye, Taco Cannon. It was nice for you to be here, but I hope you have a nice rest of your evening. Let me see.
Hello, my name is Odette Babsy. I don't know. Is that pretty low? I think it's kind of I don't know. So that would be the lowest that I'd be able to go. Now let me think about the highest, huh?
Okay, let me think. I can't really talk that high, admittedly. I think this is the highest that I could probably... That's the highest I could probably talk in. But it takes some degree of effort. I don't think it's that much higher than my regular one, though, so I don't know. Is that a good range? Is it a good range? Are you impressed by the stuff that I am able to do? Okay, that's enough. My lowest voice sounds like a surfer stoner, dude. I can do higher. Okay, let me see. I don't know if I can do higher. That's about it. Ugh. I don't know. I think I'm fine with my default voice. I think that it's pretty mid-range. It's not particularly high. It's not particularly low. It's just kind of normal. But, oh, I think you did higher for Raimi. Oh, that's true. Okay, if I talk like that, that's even higher. But then it's not really. Oh, yeah. I don't know if that counts, though. It's more like a falsetto. I don't know that stuff. Okay, that's enough of that. That is enough of that. Noise gate is cutting it. It's a pretty good range. A choral director would force you to switch between alto and soprano. Huh, interesting. Interesting. I think that my deepest deep is more impressive than my highest high, though, because I wouldn't really have expected my deepest deep to be that deep. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever seen that guy who's like the old man that's sexually attracted to chipmunks, and he makes all of those videos about his chipmunk's wife, and he's like, you know what I'm seeing? I like that guy's videos. I think they're very good. You know what I'm seeing? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Hi, protagonist. Stop covering your ears. Stop covering your ears. Ugh. I need to start the topic of the hour, because the topic of the hour isn't just polite conversation. I have a very specific plan, influenced by reading the hit book, or no, by watching the movie, Naked Lunch. Such a vocal range, and you hate karaoke. Well, I don't hate karaoke. I'm just not very good at it. I like watching other people do karaoke, but I would just find it hard. I just think that, for me at least, a whole stream of doing karaoke would be probably, excessive. It might be a little bit, I don't know, of a weird thing to do. But, you know who's a very good karaoke person? Zia Zenos. Zia Zenos has a lovely singing voice. I hope that one day she sings the hit song Holy Oh Holy by Jordy Griep. That would make me quite happy. But, you know, sometimes in life we don't get what we want. Sometimes Zia Zenos does not conform to our will. And so we just have to accept that. Not everybody is into the Griepster. Your deepest voice is more impressive because your normal voice is pretty high. Yeah, it's like a bigger difference. It's a bigger difference and requires, it's more surprising, whereas the highest high voice is not that impressive, but that's okay. Alrighty, gang. Alrighty, are you ready to get naked? Just kidding. By that I mean Naked Lunch. Naked City, Naked Lunch. Do you have your little bevy ready? Do you have your bevy? I have a bevy too. I decided to try this. Okay, no judgments please, but at the gas station earlier, I was gonna get a soda pop, but then I saw this hard Mountain Dew, and I was like, I want to try that. And I got it, and what I'm surprised by is that it just tastes like normal Mountain Dew. I suppose it's almost like a modern equivalent of a Four Loko, if it's caffeinated. But I don't think that it is. Is it caffeinated? I don't know. I'm not going to read the can. I don't have the time for that. I have the time to read this beautiful novel. The new cereal called Naked Crunch and the sugary bits are colored cockroaches. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny, Tony Salads. You should sing The Rainbow Connection by Kermit the Frog in a Kermit the Frog voice. That would be hard. I don't know how that song goes. Green is the warmest color. I am a frog who is like no other. I have a question. Mr. Toomer. Is your roommate Natick? Or are you just amigos? Hi, Catburp. Nice to see you. Wait, I've already greeted you. Jordy Griep is indeed the big G. Also, hi, Curvy Carl. I'm doing pretty well tonight. Today I watched the movie Naked Lunch, but I've already seen it. I just really like it, so we watched it again, and it was pretty groovy. Yay! I like Naked City. It's a good album. It's a good band. It's a good stuff. It's a good stuff. Mamma mia! You liked my Kermit the Frog impression? Thank you. Wait, where did I put the book? There it is. There it is. I'm gonna hang out with Sino because we're a crew, a family. Never been friends with a family. Go hang out with Sino, Tatters. That's a very good use of your time. If I was cooler, I would hang out with Sino too right now, but alas, I am but no that Balbusy. But also, tell Sino that I say hi, okay? We're rivals. I want to be the Pokemon Master, but Toomer keeps on looking up guides online. I know he's the sort of person to cheat at games, isn't he? He's just the sort of person that always has to win. Alright, we're starting the novel now. Introduction. Deposition. Testimony concerning a sickness. I awoke from the sickness at the age of 45, calm and sane, and in reasonably good health except for a weakened liver and the look of borrowed flesh common to all who survived the sickness. Most survivors do not remember the delirium in detail. I apparently took detailed notes on sickness and delirium. I have no precise memory of writing the notes, which have now been published under the title Naked Lunch. The title was suggested by Jack Kerouac. I do not understand what the title meant until my recent recovery. The title means exactly what the words say. Naked Lunch. A frozen moment when everyone sees what is on the end of every fork. Music is too loud? Oh my. Tell me. Thank you for telling me. There, is that better for you? Is that better for your sweet little ears? Putting butter before toasting slightly slows down the toasting rate, but it also improves its rate of butter. I'm not reading poems in Practical Apophenia. I'm reading the book that the movie we just watched was based on. The BGM is swallowing my mic? Do I need to adjust it a little bit further? There we go. I'll just also try to talk a little bit louder. Come on, Odette, be loud. How's my... Oh, my question was if Natick is your roommate. Yeah, that's what I was asking. A reader. I'm a reader. I'm a reader, and you're a skeeter. You're a... Never mind. Never mind. The sickness is a drug addiction, and I was an addict of 15 years. When I say addict, I mean an addict to junk. Generic term for opium and or derivatives, including all synthetics from Demerol to Palfium. I have used junk in many forms. Morphine, heroin, Diolidid, Icodol, Pantopin, Dicodid, Diosin, opium, Demerol, Dolphine, Palfium. I have smoked junk, eaten it, sniffed it, injected it in vein, skin, muscle, inserted it in rectal suppositories. The needle is not important. Whether you sniff it or smoke it, eat it or shove it up your anus, the result is the same: addiction. When I speak of addiction, I do not refer to keef, marijuana, or any preparation of hashish, mescaline, Banisteria capi, LSD, sacred mushrooms, or any drug of the hallucinogen group. There is no evidence that the use of hallucinogenic results in physical dependence. The action of these drugs is physiologically opposite to the action of junk. Elementable confusion between the two classes of drugs has arisen owing to the zeal of the US and other narcotic departments. I'm sorry that you burnt up your apartment with burnt noodles and it just stinks. I thought the loud music was just part of the psychedelic experience. Well, as long as you can hear both of them. I kind of liked how it sounded loud. I tested it before my stream, but also I might be sitting too far away from it now because I scooted back a bit. Let me adjust my seating position. Maybe I can get this slightly more ideal. Ah. Maybe if I lower this chair slightly, like so, and then I scoot this here. Ow! I hit myself on the desk. Just kick this stuff out of the way. I did acid and I have a slight image of when things move fast now, like a smear. It's cool and doesn't hurt anything. Wow, you got perma-fried, Professor Pavlov. Alright. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. I don't know if Kiki is in the book Impractical Apophenia. I think that the movie took creative liberties. Also, hello, cool comps music. I have seen the exact manner in which the junk virus operates through 15 years of addiction. The pyramid of junk, one level eating the level below. It is no accident that junk higher-ups are always fat and the addict in the street is always thin. Right up to the top, or tops, since there are many junk pyramids, feeding on peoples of the world, and all built on basic principles of monopoly. Never give anything away for nothing. Never give more than you have to give. Always catch the buyer hungry. Always make him wait. Always take everything back if you possibly can. The pusher always gets it all back. The addict needs more and more junk to maintain a human form. Buy off the monkey. Junk is the mold of monopoly and possession. The addict stands by while his junk legs carry him straight in on the junk beam to relapse. Junk is quantitative and accurately measurable. The more junk you use, the less you have, and the more you have, the more you use. All the hallucinogen drugs are considered sacred by those who use them. There are peyote cults and banisteria cults, hashish cults and mushroom cults. The sacred mushrooms of Mexico enable a man to see God, but no one ever suggested that junk is sacred. There are no opium cults. Opium is profane and quantitative like money. I have heard that there was once a beneficent non-habit forming junk in India. It was called Soma and is pictured as a beautiful blue tide. If Soma ever existed, the pusher was there to bottle it and monopolize it and sell it, and it turned into plain old junk. Junk is the ideal product, the ultimate merchandise. No sales talk necessary. The client will crawl through a sewer and beg to buy. The junk merchant does not sell his product to the consumer. He sells the consumer to his product. He does not improve and simplify his merchandise. He degrades and simplifies the client. He pays his staff in junk. The book sounds like good life advice, does it? Hands inside the cash register. Why should I do that, brown girl snatcher? Am I gonna snatch the dollar bills? Junk yields a basic formula of evil virus, the algebra of need. The face of evil is always the face of total need. A dope fiend is a man in total need of dope. Beyond a certain frequency, need knows absolutely no limit of control. In the words of Total Need, wouldn't you? Yes, you would. You would lie, cheat, inform on your friends, steal, do anything to satisfy total need, because you would be in a state of total sickness, total possession, and not in a position to act in any other way. Dope fiends are sick people who cannot act other than they do. A rabid dog cannot choose but bite. Assuming a self-righteous position is nothing to the purpose unless your purpose is to keep the junk virus in operation. And junk is a big industry. I recall talking to an American who worked for the FTOSA Commission in Mexico. $600 a month plus expense account. How long will the epidemic last? I inquired. As long as we can keep it going. And yes, maybe the FTOSA will break out in South America, he said dreamily. If you wish to alter or annihilate a pyramid of numbers in serial relation, you alter or remove the bottom number. If we wish to annihilate the junk pyramid, we must start with the bottom of the pyramid, the addict in the street, and stop titling Quixotically? Oh, I need to look that up. I don't know what that means. Let me see here. I don't know, Jose. I need to look up what the word quixotically means because I'm pretty sure I'm reading it wrong. This sounds like a Hunter S. Thompson parody written by Cormac McCarthy. Well, aren't they all Beat Generation writers? Quixotically is an adverb describing actions taken in an impractically idealistic, romantic, or unrealistic manner, often disregarding practicality. Alright, well, how do you say it? How to say quixotically. Let's see this. Quixotically. Oh, that's a good point, Catbert. Maybe it is like from Don Quixote and refers to Don Quixote. Good point to you, Natick. You made the same point at the same time. A story about a romantic old man who roleplays becoming a knight. Yeah, like Don Quixote. Hey, Quixotically. Is it Quixotically? I don't know, because I'm not sure that, like, the word is still said like Don Quixote. Quixotic. Wait, what did I join? This is a critique of capitalism or post-hunter-gatherer society. Oh, I'm sorry. I was reading the book Naked Lunch while also listening to the album Naked City. Let me see this. Quixotically. Hold on. I'm looking at this pronunciation guide.
Quixotically.
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 Quixotically. I've never heard this word before, but that makes sense as for the meaning. I think that right now, Jose, he's specifically referring to addictive substances such as heroin and opium. I'm like 80% sure if you say quixotic, you will be devoured by bespectacled nerds as by piranhas. Quixotic. Quixotic. I don't know. Hold on. Let me find more examples here. Quixotically pronunciation. Quixotically. It looks like it's said quixotically rather than quixotically, but maybe I'm mistaken. But don't worry, I don't think that I'll ever use this word in a sentence. But now, at least whenever I encounter it, I will know, I will know what it means. Quixote. Quixote. Quixotically. Man, this is a big issue. President of the Fent Crisis. Natick, are you a Fent addict? Do you like to go do the Fent lean in the streets? How would you feel if whenever you were Fent leaning over a puddle, if somebody who was like your school bully just came and they shoved you into the puddle? Would you be mad? I'm so glad I own a respirator. My roomie's gotta be suffering for sure. I'm sorry your roomie burnt noodles in your household. Maybe it's kind of good smelling. Maybe it's like toasty and comforting, like a fire being blazed in the night. Doesn't sound like the worst thing. You'd be into being shoved like a Fent addict? Well, okay. Alright, back into it. The addict in the street who must have junk to live is the one irreplaceable factor in the junk equation. When there are no addicts to buy junk, there will be no junk traffic. As long as the junk need exists, someone will service it. Addicts can be cured or quarantined, that is, allowed a morphine ration under minimal supervision like typhoid carriers. When this is done, the junk pyramids of the world will collapse. So far as I know, England is the only country to apply this method to the junk problem. They have about 500 quarantined addicts in the UK. In another generation, when the quarantine addicts die off, the painkillers operating on non-junk principle are discovered, the junk virus will be like smallpox. A closed chapter, a medical curiosity. Allen Ginsberg was my school bully when I was in high school. He was the teacher. Are you joking me? That sounds kind of hard to believe. Cool comps music, but I don't know. I don't know when you went to school. I didn't even know who Allen Ginsberg was until recently. Let me think if I'm thinking of the same person. Okay, because I was in this weird place in Oakland. It was a small music venue where they were teaching a class on liquid lights. And there was this portrait of Allen Ginsberg, who the owner of the establishment had taken a picture of because he was a photographer during the 60s and 70s. But anyway, whenever I first saw it, I thought that it was a big picture of David Cross. And so then I made myself look like a dingus, but that's okay. It's alright. Phasemonger. Phasemonger? What do you mean, phasemonger? Like somebody who mongers phase? Why not just say it like the way you say the thing it is referring to? I don't know, Albrecht not. They just want to confuse you. They just want to make you be super confused, apparently. Oakland is rough. Oakland is rough, but it's beautiful. Have you ever heard of the fake mushroom church in Oakland? They operate as a church so that they can sell mushrooms to people without getting too much trouble from the law. It's kind of funny. But they have to very much LARP as though they take it seriously, even though it's apparent that they don't really. Zydor. That's what it's called, Zydor. You have to remove it from your vocabulary because it goes against your mental image of how it ought to be said. Let me take another sip of this Mountain Dew. Whoa, you live in the Bay Area, Natick. How cool. I don't want people saying it that way even in their own heads. What's wrong with being a little bit quixotic, Albrecht Notch? I went to a bar in Oakland and they dropped a spider on you. Why did they do that to you? That's objectively hilarious, but that's so mean. You got bullied. Hey, don't out me like that, Natick. Don't tell people about my Mountain Dew habit. I just saw it at the gas station and I had to give it a try, dude. I just wanted to know. You ought to know. Alright, onwards and upwards. Addicts can be cured or quarantined. That is, oh wait, I already read that part. The vaccine that can regulate the junk virus to a landlocked past is in existence. This vaccine is the apomorphine treatment discovered by an English doctor whose name I must withhold pending his permission to use it. And to quote from his book covering 30 years of apomorphine treatment of addicts and alcoholics. The compound apomorphine is formed by boiling morphine with hydrochloric acid. It was discovered years before it was used to treat addicts. For many years, the only use of apomorphine which has no narcotic or pain-killing properties, was an emetic to induce vomiting in cases of poisoning. It acts directly on the vomiting center in the back brain. I found this vaccine at the end of the junk line. I lived in one room, the native quarter of Tangier. I had not taken a bath in a year, nor changed my clothes, or removed them except to stick a needle in every hour in the fibrous gray wooden flesh of a terminal addiction. I never cleaned or dusted the room. Empty ampoule boxes and garbage piled up to the ceiling. Light and water had long since been turned off for non-payment. I did absolutely nothing. I could look at the end of my shoe for 8 hours. I was only roused to action when the hourglass of junk ran out. If a friend came to visit, and they rarely did, since who or what was left to visit, I sat there not caring what had entered my field of vision. A gray screen, always blinker and fainter, not caring when he walked out of it. If he died on the spot, I would have sat there, looking at my shoe waiting to go through his pockets. Wouldn't you? Because I never had enough junk. No one ever does. 30 grains of morphine a day, and it was still not enough. And long waits in front of a drugstore. Delay is the rule in the junk business. A man is never on time. There is no accident. There are no accidents in the junk world. The addict is taught again and again exactly what will happen if he does not score his junk ration. Get up that money or else. And suddenly my habit began to jump and jump. 40, 60 grains a day. And still it was not enough. And I could not pay. I stood there with my last check in my hand and realized that it was my last check. I took the next plane for London. Oh, hi Shark Bunny there. Let me chomp your hand. I am reading Naked Lunch while listening to Naked City. It's a double naked affair, you see? Hi, Fuera. Nice to see you. Another insane clickbait title. But it's not clickbait. It's literally what's going on here, Fuera. We're reading the book Naked Lunch while listening to the album Naked City. I'm kind of joking. It was a fake spider, but they had it rigged to a fishing pole and they had a button for it. That's kind of funny. That's kind of silly. Did you get scared by the spider? Well, that wasn't my anecdote. That was somebody else's anecdote. Oh wait, you're asking him. Your background is a sensory overload. How is it a sensory overload, Bunny there? Bunny there? I'm sorry that I keep on calling you Bunny there. That's not even your name. I just find it very fun to say Bunny there. Bonjour. Bonjour, Pancakes. Nice to see you. Oh, Chimpus! I don't know if I ever told you. Hello. Wait, Chimpus. If you're still here, can I ask you a question real fast? Is your name Chimpus because it's a Primus reference? Because Primus used to be called Primate, and then they had to change their name to Primus? Are you Chimpus to reference Primus? You jumped out of your skin. What would you do if I dangled a cockroach in front of your face? Would you eat it? How many dollars would you need to eat a cockroach if it was dangled right in front of your face, Infinite Frogs? Would you crunch it up and munch it up? Or would you refuse? This book is making me think I got hooked on drunk. I'll start. Yeah, Natick. You gotta get your paper up in order to... Get on that junk. More than you have. What? What? You don't know how much money I have, Potion Dweller. I probably have, at very least, $14. Don't think that I don't see you playing Blender. Don't think that I don't see you working on your blend shapes and your trackers. Professional roach eater. Interior roach alligator eater. That didn't make any sense. There are 5 bands called Naked City. We live in a crazy world. Well, I'm talking about the John Zorn one. I learned about John Zorn first from somebody on my Odd Hours stream who linked me a John Zorn thing. Art student. Why are you calling me an art student? Why are you calling me an art student? That's rude. I'm not an art... Listen here, buddy. Listen here, chump. If you ever call me an art student again, I'm gonna punch you. I'm not gonna do that. That's mean. That's cruel. That's unethical. And I like to be as ethical as I can with my actions, to the best extent that I can, you know what I'm saying? I was once again referencing that man who's sexually attracted to chipmunks. Not relevant, but he's on my mind. You are always on my mind. You are always on my mind. Da, 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 da. This isn't about Willie Nelson. This is about Naked Lunch. This is about Scrabble. This is about power. This is about the world. This isn't about John Fork, though. Listen, Potion Dweller. I'm sorry that I implied that you have herpes. I was just being rude to be cool because I just didn't want to. I didn't want to be the weakest link. I didn't want to be picked on. I didn't want my school bullies to think that I was lowest on the totem pole, and so I just had to. I just had to throw you under the bus in order to make myself not get thrown under the bus. Please understand. The doctor explained to me that apomorphine acts on the back brain to regulate the metabolism and normalize the bloodstream in such a way that the enzyme system of addiction is destroyed over a period of 4 or 5 days. Once the back brain is regulated, apomorphine can be discontinued and only used in case of relapse. No one would ever take apomorphine for kicks. Not one case of addiction to apomorphine has ever been recorded. Aw, that's okay. That's alright, Oi. Sleep tight. Have a nice day tomorrow, and thank you for spending as much time with us as you did. I stopped paying attention for 1 second because my brother asked me if I wanted tea, and I come back to someone being sexually attracted to chipmunks. Glorious. Well, I'll show you the video later. It's just this old man that makes lots of videos about how, he has these chipmunk wives. The Potion Dweller. Bring it on yourself. You're just a mean dude. You're just like picking on people because everybody used to make fun of you for your herpes, and so you have a chip on your shoulder now. I can throw you under the bus. I can throw you to the wolves. Oh yeah. Thank you. Oh yeah. I'll toss you to the wolves so that they take you, not me, and I can make a break for it. That's what people say. You don't have to, like, run fast in order to survive, like, the apocalypse or whatever. You just have to run faster than the person next to you. So thank you. Oh, John Zorn's so cool. John Zorn's so cool. That guy is based. Who's based? John Zorn? Oi? Somebody who watched too much Alvin and the Chipmunks. Oh! The guy with the chipmunk wives. Chipmunk wives are pretty base. Know what I'm seeing? I just love the way he says that. It's so funny. Waifu psycho. You're a psycho. Sorry, that was rude. I wonder if everybody else ever got their stickers. Hi, DD Frogs. It's nice to see you. You're not showing up in my followed channels? Whoa. Maybe you don't actually follow me, DD Frogs. Maybe I'm just irrelevant to you. Maybe I just don't matter. Do you want a chipmunk wife? Who, me? No, I'm not gay. I'm not a gay Potion Dweller. You're a gay. You want a chipmunk wife to call you to chip on those monks. You want to chip those monks, don't ya? That's alright. I'm not judging you. I did not think I would marry a chipmunk woman though, because like she was always hiding stuff in her mouth, and so I would be looking for my passport or my orange soda, and they would be hidden within that chipmunk woman's cheeks. You know what I mean? I drink water from a crumpled plastic bottles because it fits in my pocket. See, Natick, you're somebody that understands being practical. You have logic. Ew, I don't want to drink milk from a chipmunk's cheeks. I don't want to just squeeze her and drink the milk out of her like that and use her like a tube of Go-Gurt. That's yucky. That's crazy. Wow, it's my friend Karazanik. Mousy. Polandy. How's it going, Karazanik? Are you feeling groovy today? I like your crucified PFP. That's pretty based if you ask me. That's pretty good. And also, somebody enjoyed the album. But whoever that was, I'm glad that you liked it. He has a Japanese track? I didn't know that. I'm sorry for being rude to everybody. I'm only rude because I get picked on at school. It's just like an anti-bullying special. I agreed to undergo treatment and entered a nursing home. For the first 24 hours, I was literally insane and paranoid, as many addicts are in severe withdrawal. This delirium was dispersed by 24 horns of intensive apomorphine treatment. The doctors showed me the chart. I had received minute amounts of morphine that could not possibly account for my lack of the more severe withdrawal symptoms, such as leg and stomach cramps, fever, and my own special symptoms, the cold burn. Like a vast hives covering my body and rubbed with menthol. Every addict has his own special symptom that cracks all control. There was a missing factor in the withdrawal equation. That factor could only be apomorphine. You're very good at talking without pause. That's nice of you to say, Pancakes, but I worry that my talking doesn't have much subject matter. But nonetheless, thank you. I feel like Mr. Lahey. Who's Mr. Lahey? I welcome and encourage the bullying of myself. Well, it's not as fun to bully somebody that's asking for it. It's more fun whenever somebody gets angry and they feel antagonized. And they're like, stop it! No! Wah! Wah! Do you like to say wah? Do you like to cry? I saw the apomorphine treatment really work. 8 days later, I left the nursing home eating and sleeping normally. I remained completely off drunk for 2 full years, a 12-year record. I did relapse for some months as a result of pain and illness. Another apomorphine cure has kept me off drunk through this writing. The apomorphine cure is qualitatively different from other methods of cure. I have tried them all. Short reduction, slow reduction, cortisone, antihistamines, tranquilizers, sleeping cures, tolserol, Respirine. None of these cures lasted beyond the first opportunity to relapse. I can definitely say that I was never metabolically cured until I took the apomorphine cure. The overwhelming relapse statistics from Lexington Narcotic Hospital have led many doctors to say addiction is not curable. The use of dolophin reduction cure at Lexington and have never tried apomorphine. They use dolophin reduction cure at Lexington and have never tried apomorphine so far as I know. In fact, this method of treatment has largely been neglected. No research has been done with the variations of apomorphine formula or with synthetics. No doubt substances 50 times stronger than apomorphine could be developed and the side effect of vomiting eliminated. Mousy, where can I subscribe to you on YouTube? Aren't you already subscribed to me? I'm sorry, I've never watched Trailer Park Boys. Is it funny? Wow! Wait, don't cry. Don't cry, little fella. If you were a baby and you were crying, I would pick you up and I would say, poor little baby. But since you're not a cute... I knocked down my water. But since you're not a cute little baby and you're just a lame grown adult, I will not have empathy for you. I only feel bad for cute little babies when they cry. Oh. Oh, I see, Karazanik. You're trying to figure out how to become, like, a member? Well, don't do it because, like... You shouldn't do it because that might be, like... What if it's, like, a bad cost because of the Poland currency exchange rate? That might be bad. So maybe you should not do that because I don't want you to get shafted just because you're, like, Polish. That would suck. Because it's apparently stuff is expensive in Poland, like video games and stuff. You have to sell your arm and your leg. But what if you could just sell somebody else's arms and legs and then you would be able to afford, like, a video game? I would like to play the Ren and Stimpy video games one day. I think Ren and Stimpy is a pretty good cartoon. It's honestly really funny. My favorite episode of Ren and Stimpy is the one where they become the Canadian Mounted Police. I just woke up. Don't tell me to shut up. That's hurtful. I'm a sensitive soul. Dude. That's so mean. What if I age regress? Oh, dude, don't age regress. Age regressors are creepy. They just go around wearing diapers and sucking on pacifiers and listening to Tool. That's weird, biggest boy. Don't be an age regressor. Don't be a sicko. Sell other people's arms and legs. In Poland, got it. Exactly. Sell other people's arms and legs. Donate 1 kidney. You're a hero. Donate a dozen. They call you a monster. Yeah, let me have some of your kidneys. Oh, this is an armed robbery. Give me all those kidneys right now. I am taking them. I am crashing these kidneys with no survivors. That doesn't make any sense, so guys, shut up. I won't think I will. Apomorphine. Oh, I love apomorphine. Oh, just kidding. Tool Stray. Tool is always catching strays because Tool is music for little nerds. Just kidding, I like Tool. I like Tool. What, Karazanik? What's the matter? What's the matter, Poland friend? Poland. Здравствуйте. Wait, that's Russish. Russish. Oh, what that what? Where's my car? I don't have a car. I don't know how to drive. I'm a freaking lady. Women don't have to drive. That's not a necessary life skill. If a lady doesn't know how to drive, that just means that she is of a princessian descendant. Whereas if a boy doesn't know how to drive, that just means that he is, only a lad. A bulimic man. I'm not bulimic. That's rude. I would never. That would rot out your teeth. And I don't have rotten teeth. I have very healthy teeth. My dentist tells me so all the time. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I was not saying I love apomorphine. I was saying that freaking John Zorn. I mean, freaking William S. Burroughs loves apomorphine. Apomorphine. Fuera! You become a freaking member? Holy Toledo, sweet Toledo. That's so nice of you, dude. Hoo-ah! This Chinese person has become a member? Thank you. I don't know what your name is. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. I'm sorry I don't know how to use your name. Me as Marco has become a member? That seems like a suspicious amount of people as much at the same time, but thank you. Me as Marco? Dude, Pierre has become a member? I can't believe... I feel like this is a psyop. You're not really all becoming members, are you? Pierre, if you are, you're the 7th member. Shallow Grave Clips is why is everybody becoming a member at once? Is this like gift subs? Thank you very much. However this is going on, whoever did this, or if you're all one time has become a member. I don't understand, but thank you one time for becoming a member. That's really nice of you. Thank you all of you memberinos. I can't... Vivek has become a member? That's insane, dude. I've never even played Oblivion. I used to confuse Vivek, the guy from Morrowind, with that one, like, Slavic philosopher guy. You know, like the one who's fat? But that's Zizek, not Vivek. But thank you as well! And thank you, Immortal! And thank you, everybody. That's really nice of you. But I'm also very confused because it seems suspicious that all of this is happening at... Thank you, Chris Munchkin. That's really nice of you as well. I feel like I missed somebody's name, but I don't remember who it was. So if I missed somebody's name, I'm really sorry. Thank you, Karazanik. Thank you, Karazanik. I'm glad that you've become a member too, even though I'm slightly worried about you in the Polish economy. Because, like, I know that Poland is kind of a scary place to live, and, like, video games are so expensive. But dang, that was kind of crazy. I can't believe, like, 80,000 people became a member at one time. Everybody became a member. This is kindly paid. Wow! Listen, Mr. Karazanik. I pay you an appreciation. You can't just lead a mutiny against me just because you're my moderator. Muda 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 muda. Who's the guy that says muda 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 muda? Yeah! I'm not talking about Cyvek, I'm talking about Vivek. But I think that that's probably a common mistake that people would be making. Oh, it's Dio. Okay, thank you for answering my question. A certain someone has mentioned a few times and said, I wonder if Kara Nazanik would like this. Ironically, it was Naked Launch. Yeah, well, we were watching the movie, and so we were just curious if you would like it. Because it's a really good movie. It's a really good movie, man. Twitch chat needs to get in the game. Get your head in the game. I gotta get your head in the game. That's a song from High School Musical. Hi, Brian Speaks. It's nice to see you today. Man, I can't believe that for some reason there was a bunch of random stuff that just happens like that. Nothing ever happens except that happened, and so that was like pretty. Oh, dude, that was freaking Phasmomancer. Phasmomancer, I didn't realize that you had gifted 10 memberships. That was so nice of you. Thank you so much. That was really, really kind of you. Thank you, Phasmomancer. I really appreciate that. That was so sweet of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm grateful for the kindness that you have treated me with. Thank you. Thank you. Mamma mia. Holy Toledo. Now we need to continue reading on this novel, Wicked Lunch. I mean, Naked Lunch. Naked Munch. JoJo mentioned, well, JoJo is an okay anime. I mean, I liked it whenever I was a teenager, but I haven't been watching it in a long time. But I do like how that guy said, Muda. That's pretty cool. Dio Brendo and Giovanni Gibrana made you say Muda. Hi, Sunflower Ananda. It's nice to see you. Well, see, that's the problem. If you're really into old music, it's a little bit scary, the concept of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Is you have to live in perpetual fear that that guy, Araki, is going to ruin your band that you like by making them into a JoJo reference, and then your space will be flooded by ignorant Zoomoids. Sorry, ignorant Zoomoids. I don't mean that to be offensive to you. Oh, dude, why did I stutter so much? It made me sound like Porky Pig. Porky Pig. Здравствуйте. Меня зовут Porky Pig. Alright, back to the novel at hand. The apomorphine cure is qualitatively different than other methods cure. Oh wait, we already read this one. Wait, no we haven't. It's okay, I'll just read this one again. Morphine cure is qualitatively different from other methods of cure. I've tried them all. Short reduction, slow reduction, cortisone, antihistamines, tranquilizers, skipinchores, Solcero, Rasputin. None of these cures lasted beyond the first opportunity to relapse. I can say definitely that I was never metabolically cured until I took the apomorphine cure. The overwhelming relapse statistics from Lexington Narcotic Hospital have led many doctors to say that addiction is not curable. They use a dolafine reduction cure at Lexington, and I have never tried apomorphine, as far as I know. In fact, this method of treatment has largely been neglected. No research has been done with variations of the apomorphine formula or with synthetics. No substances 50 times stronger than apomorphine could be developed, and the side effect of vomiting eliminated. Oh, that's why somebody said that bulimics like apomorphine. That makes sense. My stand last Friday night. That's kind of funny. Hi, Pancakes. Why are you crying? The new episode of JoJo is pretty sick. Maybe I'll watch it eventually. I just got kind of bored by the season where they were like in Italy, but I really liked the one before that with the guy with the pompadour. Man, that one was super kino. I loved it. I don't know if everybody likes that one, but I thought the music in it was really good and the characters were all really nice and sweet. And I liked the relatively lower stakes. It was just kind of a very enjoyable show where everybody was nice and endearing. And I liked that girl with the long hair that loved Koichi. I thought they were a really cute couple. You have a cute charm to you when you're flustered? Well, thank you. That's nice of you to say. I think that maybe if you drew a little smiley face on your little herpy buddy, then that would be pretty moe too. You like Josuke? Yeah, Josuke is good. Sea Salt Miner, great minds. It's a good season. Each season started making less sense than the season before it. You know what? Part 2 was really good too, because it was just really epic and Joseph is a very fun character. It is kind of fun how they're all so different, but maybe I'll like the one that they're on currently. I kind of wanted to see the one with the girl JoJo. I never saw that one, obviously, because I stopped watching during the one with the Italians. But I just thought the Italian one, I guess part 5, was kind of lame. But Joseph was cool. Part 3 was also fun, but Jotaro was just so rude. It kind of was like... Sometimes it lost me, but the story for that one did feel pretty epic, so that was kind of cool. I saw that one, I didn't finish it. You didn't finish part 3 or you didn't finish part 6? I never finished part 5. Maybe I'll finish it eventually, but I have too much going on right now. Oh, dude, Karzani. That was super nice of you. Thank you. You're literally my first super chat ever. My wife left me. How many wives do you have, dude? This is like the 8th time that you said your wife left you. This is like the seventh time. You just keep on having your wife leave you, where there's just so many wives that are just like, you need to. If so many wives have left you at this point, then maybe you need to start thinking that the problem could potentially be you. Maybe you need to start doing the things that wives enjoy. But the thing is that what wives enjoy is they like going to Target. They like going to Target and sniffing candles, but I don't know if they have Target in Poland, so that's the problem. I'm sorry, Betty Twetty. I was reading Naked Lunch, but then I got a little bit distracted because we were talking about... I was talking about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure because they like to say muda 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 muda. But we were reading Naked Lunch, and then I of course had to thank my friend Karazanik because he gave me my first super chat of all time, which is kind of special. This has never happened before because I'm only a new member, and my first subscriber of all time was Berezin. And my second member was Biggest, and my third member was Andrew Taz. And then Fazomancer gave me a whole bunch of random members. And that was really nice of him. And then Karazanik just became a member willingly by choice. Even though he complains every single day about being a moderator. But that's the thing. Moderators are they're so confused. Because sometimes they will lash out, and that's why you have to lash them with a wooden pole whenever they disrespect you. You just have to line them up and you hit them. Whack! 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 Wives enjoy leaving him. Well, I guess it's still a talent to be, have a wife in the first place enough that you could be divorced 7 times. I thought it's all matter. That's vulgar. That's vulgar. No, Betty, we read kind of 10 pages, which is not necessarily so bad. We read a lot about the book Atomorphine. I mean, we read a lot about atomorphine because, atomorphine is something that is used apparently by both bulimics and junkies. But maybe, for some junkies, their addiction is the bulimia. Have you ever thought about that? Mods get the repurposed Yowie paddle. Mods can go paddle each other in the mod corner, I guess. Boondoggle, nice to see you. Okay, I'm reading. The smallpox vaccine was opposed by vociferous lunatic groups of anti-vaccationists. No doubt a scream of protest will go up from interested or unbalanced individuals as the junk virus is on from under them. Junk is big business. They are always cranks and operators. They must not be allowed to interfere with the essential work of the inoculation, treatment, and quarantine. The junk virus is a public health problem, #1 in the world today. Since Naked Lunch treats this health problem, it is necessarily brutal, obscene, and disgusting. Sickness often has repulsive details not for weak stomachs. Certain passages in the book have been called pornographic as were written as a tract against capital punishment in the manner of Jonathan Swift's Modest Proposal. These sections are intended to reveal capital punishment as the obscene, barbaric, and disgusting anachronism that it is. As always, the lunch is naked. If civilized countries want to return to druid hanging rites in the sacred grove or to drink blood with the Aztecs and feed their gods with the blood of human sacrifice, let them see what they actually eat and drink. Let them see what is on the end of the long newspaper spoon. Oh, dude, whenever we do my 5-year anniversary celebration, we're gonna, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do human sacrifices in the sacred grove and feed your blood to the VTuber gods and engage in human sacrifice. Just like this man, Mr. William S. Borrow described. Did you know he killed his wife by shooting a glass off of her head? That wasn't just in the movie, that actually happened. He just shot his beautiful wife right in the head. Wait, maybe that's your cover-up, Karazanik. Your wife didn't leave you. You just shot her right in the noggin. Right in her poggin noggin. Is that right? I have almost completed a sequel to Naked Lunch, a mathematical extension of the algebra of needs beyond the junk virus. Because there are many forms of addiction, I think they all obey basic laws. In the words of Heisenberg, holy smokes, freaking bad reference. This may not be the best of all possible universes, but it may well prove to be one of the simplest. If man can see. Don't say that, Karazanic. You're gonna make me feel bad. I'm sorry. Did you didn't actually do that, did you? Are you just yanking my chain? Did you actually mess up your food budget? Oh, you didn't, did you? I hope not. Hi, the Rand Man. Nice to see you. And also, hi, TK. Postscript on the TL? I wouldn't dare. And speaking personally, if a man speaks any other way, we might as well start looking at the protoplasm daddy or mother cell. I don't want to hear any more tired old junk talk and junk con. The same thing is said a million times more, and there is no point in saying anything because nothing ever happens in the junk world. Oh, he said it! He said nothing ever happens! That's crazy! Holy smokes! Holy Toledo! That's bananas. She needs to buy an alcoholic Mountain Dew. Well, I have another one, but I still have a little of this Mountain Dew left. It actually is really tasty. It just tastes like Mountain Dew, and that's like the trick of it. It's just like dewy to the dew. I got blood sausage. Holy smokes! Norway Fentfest. You can't have. You don't do fentanyl Tony salads. If you want to do fentanyl, the actual thing that you should do is not do it at all. Fentanyl is very bad for you, young man. Only excuse for this tired death route is the kick. When the junk circuit is cut off from the non-payment and the junk skin dies of junk lack and overdose, and the old skin is forgotten, the skin game simplifying away under the junk cover. The skins, hold on. Only excuse for this tired death route is the kick. When the junk circuit is cut off for the non-payment and the junk skin dies of junk lack. And overdose of time, and the old skin has forgotten the skin game, simplifying away under the junk cover, the way skins will. A condition of total exposure is precipitated with the kicking addict cannot choose but see, smell, and listen. Watch out for the cars. It is clear that the junk is a round-the-world push and opium pellet with your nose rote. Strictly for scarabs, stumble bum junk heap, and as such report to disposal, tired of seeing it around. Junkies always beef about the cold, as they call it, turning up their black coat collars and clutching their withered necks. Pure junk con. A junkie does not want to be warm. He wants to be cool, cold. But he wants the cold like he wants his junk. Not outside where it does him no good, but inside so he can sit around with a spine like a frozen hydraulic jack. His metabolism approaching absolute zero terminal addicts. Addicts often go 2 months without a bowel move, and the intestines make with sit-down adhesions. Wouldn't you? Requiring the intervention of an apple quarter, or its surgical equivalent, such is the life in the old ice house. Why move around and waste time? Room for one more inside, sir. Some entities are on a thermodynamic kicks. They invented thermodynamics, wouldn't you? Hi, Gungan descendant. Nothing ever happens. Wait, sorry. I think he is actually an addict, Potion Dweller. I think that William S. Burroughs was unironically very addicted to stuff. William S. Burroughs, so true. I can't believe he said that. He was ahead of his time. Maybe if I recycle enough cans this week. It's alright. It's alright. You don't need to, waifu psycho. I understand that you're Canadian. And I think that is enough. That is enough. I love Canada. I've never been to Canada. I'm gonna leave the country ideally for the first time this summer because I want to participate in a wolf program and go work on a farm for a few weeks in Europe or somewhere, but I don't know where to go. I still have to think about that, but like, I don't want to go somewhere where there's like a war going on because I don't want to get killed, and I also don't want to go somewhere where it's like dangerous. So maybe I think somewhere Slavic would be cool. Well, no, because there's war in Slavic places. Oh, dude, I don't know. I think maybe Iceland would be cool. Iceland is pretty remote. Pick cabbage in Poland. I thought about Poland. Poland! Kurwa! Wait, what's OSRS, Karazanic? I don't know what that game is. But I did see, okay, don't judge, no judgment, but I did see a WOOF program for working on a weed farm in Poland. I thought that sounded pretty cool. They like farm weed and they process it into gummies, but that doesn't make me sound like a degen, but I'm not one. I just thought that was kind of funny. But then there's a lot of WOOF farms where like they're specifically, the people that live there are kind of like, they're like hippie dippy sorts. And so a lot of them are artists and they want to work on stuff with you, and I thought that sounds really fun. Go to Liechtenstein and house it. It's epic. House it? That would be kind of cool, but I assume I have to do more labor than that. I still haven't figured out what the topic is tonight. The topic is we're reading the book Naked Lunch and we're listening to the album Naked City. It's pretty straightforward, but I guess that like, if you don't know, you know. You don't know Gungan Descendant, you're alright. Don't come to school tomorrow. Room for one more inside, sir. Some entities are on thermodynamic kicks. They invented thermodynamics, wouldn't you? And some of us are on different kicks, and that's a thing out in the open. The way I like to see what I eat and vice versa. Mutatis mutandis, as the case may be. Bill's Naked Lunchroom. Step right up. Good for a young old man and bestial. Nothing like a little snake oil to grease the wheels and get a show on the track, Jack. Which side are you on? Frozen hydraulic, or you want to take a look around with honest Bill? So that's the world's problem, and I was talking about back in the article. The prospect before us friends of mine. Do I hear muttering about a personal razor and some bush league short con artist who is known to have invented the bill? Wouldn't you? The razor belonged to a man named Occam, and he was not a scar collector. Ludwig Wittgenstein, Tractus Logico-Philosophicus. If a proposition is not necessary, it is meaningless, and approaching meaning zero. And what more is unnecessary than junk if you don't need it? Answer! Junkies! If you are not on junk. I tell you, boys, I've heard some tired conversation, but no other occupation group can approximate the old thermodynamic junk slowdown. Now your heroin addict does not say hardly anything that I can stand, but your opium smoker is more active since he has a tent and a lamp. Maybe 7, 9, 10 lying up there like hibernating reptiles keep the temperature up to talking level. How low the other junkies are, whereas we have this tent and this lamp and this tent and this lamp and this tent and nice and warm in here. Nice and warm in here, and nice and outside. It's cold. It's cold outside. Where the dross eaters and the needle boys won't last 2 years, not 6 months hardly, won't last stumble bum around. And there is no class in them. But we sit here and never increase the dose. Never ever increase the dose. Never ever, except tonight is a special occasion with all the dross eaters and needle boys out there in the cold. And we never eat it. Never, never, never eat it. Excuse, please, while I take a trip to the old source of living drops. They all have in pocket opium pellets shoved up their anus with a finger stall with the family jewels and other things. Room for one more inside, sir. Haha. Hi, the Jagger. Oh, you were reading about Naked Lunch yesterday. What did you think about it? Oh, is Naked City already over? Oh, there's another Naked City album. Hopefully it's John Zorn's Naked City. I think so. We love Zorn. We love a Zorn. Zorn is a corn. What is she talking about? I'm talking about Naked Zorn, silly. Hi, Cactus Joan. You didn't really want to watch the movie with us, but that's okay. One man junks is another man's treasure. And the one student IRL that I had, I was afraid I was going to airhole the school. You have a school shooter at your school? Well, you should probably be nice to them so they don't get you at least, I suppose. You used to work in a vineyard in BC because Canada is really easy to get a job picking fruit. Dude, shut be a fruit picker. I'd be so good at picking fruit. I love picking things. I pick my nose. I pick other people's noses. If I could pick some fruit, then I'd be set up with a career for life. Phasmomancer? Phasmomancer? Hey, can I tell you something real fast, Phasmomancer? I just wanted to tell you, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate you for giving me 10 memberships. That was really nice of you, Phasmomancer. I would give you a handshake if you were in handshaking radius, and I would say, thank you very much. I had one, but he wasn't a mass one. Wait, so your school got shot up while you were in school, Natick? I guess if there was a school shooter, you probably wouldn't have been shot because you're just like a nerdy weeb. And so he's not gonna do like, it's like whenever you're playing a video game. Friendly fire! Exactly! Friendly fire. He's not gonna get you as friendly fire. Wait, so Gungan Descendant, are you a teacher? What's your topic? Or what's your grade level? There's a lot of Mexicans that pick fruit there, so you'd better... Oh man, I'd love to be a Mexican fruit picker. No, you got the 111 memberships in the Super Chat, maybe. Maybe I can... No! What if I paid you in Q-tips, Karazanic? What if I gave you 10,000 Q-tips that I glued together, and so then they weren't usable anymore, but they were glued into the shape of a smiley face, and so it was like, whoa. What if we had like some... You know what? You know what's like really good is like that mac and cheese that's shaped like SpongeBob. I love the SpongeBob mac and cheese because it's really cute looking. Hi Quill. Hi Quill, it's nice to see you. You can pick your friend. I thought Billy said that. But I believe you. But that's why I started trying to pick other people's noses whenever I'm their friend, because of the Grim Adventures of Billy and Manatee. And so the thing is that like, if you try to pick their nose, you're just gonna confuse people, and you gotta leave the people guessing. What the hell? Gungan Despendent, you're a freaking professor? What the heck? I thought you were like a simpleton. But apparently you're teaching the college elite? Holy smokes. Can you do my homework for me? Please. Please. No, okay, name every chemical on the periodic table if you're so smart, man. If you're such a smart little guy, then why don't you just prove it? Why don't you just say like, oh, I like tungsten. I know what iron oxide is. Ooh la la. Hoo hoo hoo. I know the chemical nomenclature. Wait, Gungan Descendant, you know how to make LSD? That's so cool. You should make that. And then can you like put me on the little papers? That would be so cool. Can you freaking put me on the little papers and then go sell that on the streets so then people will be taking Odette LSD? That would be insane, man. That would be so stupid, but that'd be really cool. Holy Solito. Dude, the blue meth. I don't think that Gungan Despendent is Walter White. He's Mexican. He can't be Walter White. Duh. He'd be Walter Beige. So dumb. Borgon and Tungsten are your favorite midwit elements. What's a midwit about them? Alright, what's your favorite Moron and Chudston? Yeah, that's right, Tony Salads. You show him. Meth is much easier to make than LSD. Yeah, but you're a chemistry professor, so you should be able to do it. Come on, you need to become the Walter White of Odette Bobbsey and make the Odette Bobbsey LSD, please. It would be cool. Salt Miner, the stream is not like LSD. This is a stream where everybody is junked up. Everybody is a typewriter cockroach. It's personal. What the heck? What? Odette is a midwit. Wow. Waifu Psycho. That's actually a compliment because, usually people will just say that I'm dumb. And so if I get a promotion from dumb to mid, that's actually kind of nice. So thank you, Waifu Psycho. I'd do some more deck tabs. Thank you. Wow. Why did I hurt your feelings? I was nice to you. Some people, this is the thing you gotta learn in life, dude. Sometimes in life, people are really sensitive. Some people are just gonna cry about everything because their whole persona is about crying. I'm Gungan Descendant. Shush, Gungan Descendant. I'm trying to read this novel. Go sit in the corner and go twiddle your yo-yo or something, dude. Well, when that record starts around for the billionth light year and never the tape shall change, us non-junkies take drastic action and the men separate out from the junk boys. Only way to protect yourself against this horrid peril is to come over here. You're welcome. Thank you, Waifu Psycho. Thank you for telling me some nice stuff. I appreciate it. Waifu Psycho, can I ask you a favor? You really liked the card I sent you, but you didn't send me a card. Can you send me a card too so that it's more egalitarian? And then you'll draw a picture on it, and then I'll look at it and I'll be like, that's nice. No, see, that's the thing. I send everybody stickers, but no one ever sends me a sticker. Well, that's not true. One time somebody did send me a sticker back, and that was really nice. And somebody sent me back this beautiful little rat made of beads. I love the rat made of beads. I love it. I display it in my room and I stare at it every time I stream. The beaded rat is beautiful. Okay, I need to read. I'm not gaslighting though. I'm just trying to be friendly here. Gungan Descendant. You didn't. Karazanic. That's because I'm waiting. Because here's the thing, Karazanic. I have an idea for your cup, but I haven't been able to pull it off yet because every time I try to make it, it looks ugly. And so I think in order to be reasonable, I'm gonna send your mug with your stickers because that makes more sense than to just do it like, once. I mean, to do it twice. What do I want a picture of? Can you draw a picture of a mouse with an ear on its back? That would be cool. I would like to see your artistic interpretation of that. Do you remember a long time ago whenever we played Oddworld Munch's Odyssey? That was so fun. I was genuinely pretty frustrated whenever the glitches in the game started to make it unplayable because I loved playing Oddworld Munch's Odyssey. You watched a few ads over here for me? Thank you, Quillclock. That was nice of you. Also, hi, Pengobot. Nice to see you. Back to YouTube. Wow. I'm sorry, Quillclock. I don't mean to have ads on. There's just no way to turn them off on Twitch because Twitch is evil, as you know. The Twitch users aren't evil. It's just an evil website. And I got bit by a skeeter, so my arms itches. Well, for one, the record starts around the billionth light year, and never the tape shall change us non-junkies take drastic action and the men separate out from the junk boys. Only way to protect yourself against this horrid peril is to come over here and shack up with Charybdis. Treat you right, kid. Candy and cigarettes. I am 15 years in that tent. In and out and in and out and in and out. Over and out. So listen to old Uncle Bill Burroughs, who invented the Burroughs adding machine regulator gimmick on the hydraulic jack principle. No matter how you jerk the handle, the result is always the same for given coordinates. Got my training early, wouldn't you? Paragoric babies of the world unite. We have nothing to lose but our pushers, and they are not necessary. Look down along the junk road before you travel there and get the wrong mob. And word to the wise guy. Wowzers! We're on the next chapter! We read the first chapter of Naked Lunch, baby! You like my aspect ratio, Pengubot? Thank you. Your computer crashed hard? Don't worry, Impractical Epiphania, you didn't really miss anything. We're now in the next chapter now. Afterthoughts on a deposition. When I say I have no memory of riding Naked Lunch, this is of course an exaggeration, and it is to be kept in mind that there are various areas of memory. Junk is a painkiller. It also kills the pain and pleasure implicit in awareness. While the manual factor of an addict may be quite accurate and extensive, his emotional memory may be scanty, and in the case of heavy addiction, approaching effective zero. Why are you so upset, Paraxanic? I'm sorry. I'm going to make the. I'm gonna figure it out. Blue is not hope. My wholesome Moderino. I will figure this out. A Gungan descendant. Of course, you're just a TA, not a chemistry professor. Of course. I'm glad you like the book, Tony Salads. Hi, Xenomorphica. Hi, Gorgonzola. This roach is very polite. Normally, we don't allow pets, but he looks very polite, so we'll make an exception. Oh, dude, I wonder if, hypothetically, we can, watch Joe's Apartment later. After we read Naked Lunch, do you want to watch Joe's Apartment? Why did you sound so different on your last YouTube video? Brown girl snatcher? Maybe it's because the brown girls were snatched. Have you ever considered that possibility? Have you ever considered the possibility? Do you believe in life after love? Have you ever heard that song by Cher? My yo-yo feels strangely twiddled, and that makes me sleepy. May I be excused to sleep? Always with the disappointment, Gungan descendant. If you're really okay with being disappointing, then you can go to bed. I don't care. Go on, go. Fine. Your presence will not be missed. Get out of here. Go on, scram. Joe's Apartment is good. At first I was scared to watch it because, the roaches were so scary, but now I like it because the roaches are, singing songs and stuff. Oh, it's Jackwad! Holy Toledo! Hi, Jackwad. It's nice to see you. Thank you for being here tonight. Are you doing well? I believe I have heard it. Heard what? Joe's Apartment? Welcome to Joe's Apartment. It's our apartment, too. It is an epic book, Tony. Tony Salads. Gorgonzola. Mamma mia. When I say the junk virus is a public health problem number one of the world of the day, I refer not just to the actual ill effects of the opiates under the individual's health, which, in the case of controlled dosage, may be minimal, but also to the hysteria that drug users often occasions in populaces who are prepared by the media and narcotics officials for a hysteric reaction. I believe I have heard it. Finally someone says it. Says what? What are you talking about? Wait. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Betty Twitty and Sunflower Armada? I heard what? I'm just confused. I don't disagree necessarily. I just want to know what you're talking about. I got drunk enough to throw up, so I'm probably gonna miss most of the stream. Well, just be careful not to throw up on your clothes, because then it'll get nasty. Oh, probably Joe's Apartment. Okay. The junk problem, in its present form, began with Harrison Narcotics Act of 1914 in the USA. Anti-drug hysteria is now worldwide and possesses a deadly threat to personal freedoms and due process protections of the law everywhere. I can feel the heat closing in. Feel them out there making their moves, setting up their devil dog stool pigeons, crooning over my spoon and dropper I throw away at the Washington Square station. Vault a turnstile 2 flights down the iron stairs. Catch an uptown A-train. Young, good-looking, crew-cut, Ivy League advertising exec type fruit holds the door back for me. I am evidently his idea of a character. You know the type that comes on with bartenders and cab drivers talking about the right hooks and the Dodgers. Call the counterman and Nedix by his first name. A real asshole. And on time, this narcotic stick in a white trench coat. Imagine tailing somebody in a white trench coat, trying to pass as a fag, I guess, hit the platform. I can hear the way he would say it, holding my outfit in his left hand, right hand on his piece. I think you dropped something, fella. But the subway is moving. So long, Flatfoot, I yell, giving the fruit his bee protection. I look into the fruit's eyes, taking the white teeth, the Florida tan, $200 sharkskin suit, the button-down Brooks Brothers shirt, carrying the news as a prop. The only thing I read is the Little Agner. The Cher song, Do You Believe in Life After Love? That's a nice song. Hi, Egg of Tal, nice to see you. Trying to pass is a... Listen, it's just, that's just the book, dude. What are you playing? Kurazanic World of Tanks? I thought you liked to play World of Woo-Boats. Woo-Boats. Maybe you should be a U-boat for Halloween. A square wants to come on hip. Talks about pod and smoke it now and then, and keeps some around to offer to the fast Hollywood types. Well, you can request it, but that's kind of inconvenient because it'll be over in 1 minute and 30 seconds. What if you request the album that it's on? That might be easier, and then it'll be playing for a long time. Hi, Numbers. Nice to see you. It's nice to be here. You should play U-Boat Simulator, dude. I like how you're passionate about U-Boats. It's a very random thing to be in love with. My name is Kurazanic. I love U-Boats. How did your mug go the other day? I didn't get to see much of the creation, unfortunately. And the ceramic stream? I wound up scrapping it because it looked lame. I don't know what album it's on. Hi, Tim. I like how your name is Tim because it's a home improvement reference, isn't it? Ever see a Hot Shot kid? I saw the Gimp catch one in Philly. Wait, no, I missed it. I missed a paragraph. Oh, Dad, why are you gonna ban me? What did I ever do wrong? Oh, I never broke the law. I am the law. I just had to destroy the cup and I had to destroy the sculpture because it didn't look very good. Grassed on me, he did, I said morosely. No, grass is English thief slang for the informed. I drew closer and laid my dirty, junky fingers on his sharkskin sleeve. And us blood brothers in the same dirty needle. I can tell you in confidence he is due for a hot shot. Note, this cap of poison junk sold to addict for liquidation purposes. Often given to informers. Usually the hot shot is stickering since it tastes and looks like junk. I'm sorry I said those bad words. It's just that they were in the book. I didn't say them, I just read them, and I felt that if I didn't say them, it would have changed the subject matter too much, and so I had to read it. I didn't say bad words, I just read it. But yeah, Egg of Tal, it's okay. Sometimes you just have to scrap stuff because you can't have attachment to it. Be right back. I'm gonna go. I mean, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get that other Mountain Dew. Cause I believe in doing the do. Yeah, do? Oh yeah, be right back. Do you remember whenever we were reading the book and William S. Burroughs said that nothing ever happens? That was cool. That was pretty poggin'. That's okay though. Sometimes in life, people will just be saying stuff. Sometimes in life, things happen in the past, and then they happen in the future. And then they also happen in the present. That's freaking sweet. Hey Lois, this house is freaking sweet. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really like Family Guy that much, but I like watching Family Guy funny moments. I think Family Guy funny moments are pretty funny. Well, because then, whenever it condenses it down to a digestible 60-second clip, it's a lot like... It's kind of like better. I'm sorry, I used a lot of delay in order to convey that process, but whenever I play these cool albums, do you ever just sit there and you're like, thanks Odette, thank you for picking such a nice album for all of us to listen to. This music, it sounds really, really good, and whenever I listen to this music, it makes me feel happy. It makes me feel happy to be here, and to be a part of the Odette Bulb-C experience. That's what I think about it whenever I listen to all of these fantastic songs that I've selected for you. Yeah, Tony Salads, you love John Zorn, Naked City. American Dad is indeed better than Family Guy, but I still doesn't change the fact that I love watching the Family Guy funny moments. Oh, smokes! Boleda Sama! Aleda Sama! What's up, bro? What's up, bro? How are you, my man? How's it going, amiga? Is you feeling pretty good tonight? Are you feeling pretty sweet tonight? Are you feeling pretty groovy tonight, baby? What are you up to, kiddo? You might not understand, but like what's going on here, baby, is we're reading the book Naked Lunch by William S. Burroughs while listening to the band Naked City, which is like an experimental jazz band led by John Zorn. John Zorn, the great John Zorn. Have you ever listened to John Zorn before? Wait, you actually have, because you're here right now, and so you're listening to him. Aleda Sama. Aleda Sama. No, Quill, there's only 2 of them. And so I just want you to know, Aleda Sama, thank you for raiding into us. It's a nice thing for you to do. I appreciate it. Are you into naked people? No, it's not like a gooner naked person sort of thing. It's like he's like a junkie, and so his vulnerabilities make his soul naked or something. But it's okay, Berezin. Thank you for spending time with us tonight. I don't have a shout out function, Quill Clock. I'm just shouting out verbally by saying thank you. Don't you know, Quill Clock? Don't you understand? And so thank you, Aleda Sama, for stopping by here today. No, I just don't have a... Hold on. I'll do something comparable. I'll do something comparable because I never have a rate... I never set up that function. Let me see here. There we go. This'll work. Yeah. Wow, my cat is trashing the carpet. You might be wondering, oh, is that Bulbasaur? Why do you have a cat? That's because I have Toxoplasmosis gondii. And so I have a love for cats, even though the cat is like an evil entity that hypothetically could end my life. It's just that life is something that you can play with, and so you have to play with the danger of allowing a cat to possibly be your end. Because that's the nature of love. Loving a cat even. You must allow it to destroy you. the risk of love is the risk for mutual destruction. And this is true most of all of a mouse that has a pet cat. Do you understand? Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? That's just talking about that guy that, like, he likes those chipmunks. Shout out cancels. No, I did shout outs the correct way. I did it my own way. It's like whenever Miles Morales said, nah, I'ma do my own thing. Oh, man. Zorg to me is what Vinny Vine Sauce is to... Hold on, what'd you say? Called Alien... What? No, he's like a jazz musician. He likes experimental jazz music, but this album isn't very jazzy. I kind of like the jazzy one more. Hold on, I want to listen to Naked City, the self-titled album again. This one's almost over, so I'll just replay it. Experimental jazz is pretty good. It makes you feel like you're being thrilled all of the time. And I think that's why people like jazz music and improvisational music and experimental music, because you don't always know what to expect. And so it subverts your expectations. That was like kind of redundant to say. You wish you had a booze drink? Just go get a freaking hard Mountain Dew from your local gas station, wifey psycho. It's not that hard. It's not that crazy. Given a larger scale, domestic cats would kill us for fun 50% of the time. If I was killed by a cat, that would be an okay way to go. And I say that in part because of my toxoplasmosis gondii, but also in part because I believe in the circle of life, like Simba, the Lion King. And so, if it's like, I could be killed by a cat, like, I would be fulfilling the natural order, because ultimately, there is no conquering of nature. Nature will take who it wants to in the end, so if I have to die because a cat is a superior being to me, then it's something that I must be able to tolerate. Do you understand? Yeah, they don't sell alcohol in the gas stations of Canada. Wowzer, you're not gonna be able to get any hard Baja Blast tonight then, wifey psycho. Sorry. Your cats poop in the house, Jackwad? Well, maybe you can give them some cleanly, attractive litter boxes so they start pooping in the right spot. I've been thinking of making your own, and you're gonna make your own Baja Blast? That's so smart of you, waifu psycho. You're such a talented little fella. You're so smart. Look at you. I bet if you wanted to go to the best school in Canada, you probably could. If you had a letter of recommendation from me. So just message me on LinkedIn and I'll write you a letter of recommendation. Hi, Great Ninja. It's nice to see you. I don't know if I told you that yet, but it's like cool that you're here. It sounds like I need a hug or a nap or both. I don't need either. I'm pretty happy right now. I just really like listening to this John Zornian music. Hi, Odette. Is this a... Right there! Psychic refugee! You like John Zorn? Oh, dude, you're so cool. How did you ever get so cool? Did you go to cool school? Did you go to cool school and learn how to be a cool mamba jamba or something? Holy smokes! Holy smokes, it's Vicky the Rat. Oh my god, Vicky. Icky Vicky. You're not Icky Vicky like that guy from the freaking Simpsons. I mean, not that guy from the Simpsons. I mean that guy from like, Timmy is an average kid who no one understands. Mom and Dad Vicky always giving him commands. Bad twerp. You're Vicky, the freaking rat. Sticky, snicky Vicky. It's nice to see you, Vicky. In particular, Impractical Epiphania is really happy to see you. We're all happy to see you, though. We're playing Helldivers, huh? You know what we're doing, Vicky the Rat? We're Vicky the Rat Sanchez. We're freaking listening to John Zorn's music. And we are listening to the hit novel Naked Lunch. We're reading it together as a family. Naked Lunch is a novel by the author William S. Burroughs. Nah, she's not a cute mouse, Pegans. She's a rat, as you can tell by her ear shape and structure. But we need to listen to the album Naked City one more time because it's really, really good and it's more topical. Hold on, let me put this image up on the screen real fast. Thank you, Vicky. That was super duper nice of you. I appreciate your wholesome raterino, as the kids would say. I'll put this here. It's okay. You can go to bed, Pagans. You probably don't really want to listen to like the novel Naked Lunch because it's not necessarily one that would interest you, and I haven't even been reading it for like a while, admittedly. Miss Mouse has been distracted from some time because I've just been thinking about the philosophy of mouses. And by that I actually mean John Zorn, who is a talented jazz performer. Hold on. You like when the saxophone sounds like, ah, I do too. Whenever the music gets a little bit wacky and then it thrills you and sends you on a sensation that's similar to being on a roller coaster because the music is so experimental that you don't know what direction that it's going to go in. It could take you any which way and you wouldn't know what to do about it, and so it's almost as though you're a passive passenger in a car that's been stolen and somebody is speeding down the highway with a gun to your head and you don't know what's going to happen, but you're thrilled by the whole experience nonetheless. That's what it's like to listen to John Zorn. Oh, 20-day watch streak, huh? Psychic refugee, that's pretty impressive. That's a pretty impressive watchy Reno, streakerino. You're feeling radical. Hey, baby, that's pretty impressive. I'm feeling mouseical. Mouseical is half of the word of musical, if you know what I'm seeing. Have you ever seen the video of that old man who says, you know what I'm seeing? And he's like, has all of those chipmunk wives? Loves his chipmunk wives, and then he has his chipmunk wives doing all sorts of endeavors and dances. It makes me laugh every single time. I love the you know what I'm seeing guy. He's so funny, dude. But we have okay, so the concept here is we're listening to Naked City while reading the novel Naked Lunch, because we watched the movie Naked Lunch, and so then I felt inspired to read the novel, but I can't pay attention to it because I might be simple-minded. But I'm gonna do it. Ever see a hotshot hit kid? I saw the Gimp catch one in Philly. We rigged his room with a one-way horror house mirror and charged a Sawski to watch it. He never got the needle out of his arm. They don't if the shot is right. That's the way they find him. Dropper full of clotted bug hanging out of a blue arm. Blue arm? Highly topical. The look in his eyes, it hit. Kid, it was tasty. Also, I'm sorry if I'm a little bit, overly dumb. I just drank a whole bunch of hard Mountain Dew that I purchased from the local gas station, so if I'm a little bit dumb, I apologize. The look in his eyes when it hit. Kid, it was tasty. Recollect when I am traveling with the Vigilante, best shake man in the industry, out in Chi. We was working the fruits in Lincoln Park. So one night, the Vigilante turns up for working the cowboy boots and a black vest with a Hanukkah tin on it, and a lariat slung over his shoulder. So I says, "What's with you? Your wig ready?" He just looks at me and says, "Fill your hands, stranger," and hauls out on an old rusty 6-shooter, and I take across Lincoln Park, bullets cutting all around me, and he hangs 3 fags before the fuzz nail hit him. I mean, the Vigilante earned his monkey ear. Ever notice how many expressions carry over from queers to con men? Like raise, letting someone know you're on the same line. Get her! Get the Paragora kid giving that Mark the build-up, eager Beaver wooing him much too fast. The shoe store kid, he got that monkey ear shaking down fetishes in the store shoes. Give him the Mark with the KY, and he will come back moaning for more. And the kid spots a Mark, he begins to breathe heavy. His face swells and his lips turn purple like an Eskimo in heat. Then slow, he comes on the Mark, feeling for him, palpitating with his fingers and rocked in ectoplasm. This Rube has a sincere little boy look, burns through him like blue neon. This one stepped right off a Saturday Evening Post cover with a string of bullheads and preserved him in junk. His marks never beef, and the bunko people are carrying a needle for the Rube. One day, little boy Blue starts to slip, and what crawls out would make an ambulance attendant puke. The Rube flips out in the end, running through empty automats and subway stations, screaming, "Come back, kid! Come back!" and follows his boy right into the East River, down through condoms and orange peels, mosaic of floating newspapers down into the silent black ooze, with gangsters in concrete and pistols pounded flat to avoid the probing fingers of prurient ballistic experts. Is your drink on the house? Yeah, this drink is on the mouse. You can have a sip, but don't be selfish. Don't drink at all. You need to have enough to share in the class. People actually drink hard Mountain Dew. Why are you judging me unofficially? There's nothing wrong with drinking a hard Baja Blast. You just see it at the gas station and you're like, hey, I gotta try this. Hi, Shallow Grave Clips. It's nice to see you. I know that guy, he just loves the chipettes. Sri Marino, another rat tuber. I'm not a rat tuber. I'm a mouse, actually. As you can tell by my mouse-like facial structure. I know that you might not understand the complexities of a feels PSL spore, but a PSL doesn't mean pumpkin spice latte. A PSL means... I don't know what it means. Is it considered a drink if the drink is chunky? Well, sometimes drinks are chunky, like smoothies or boba tea. Boba tea. Oh, man. There's a restaurant in town that has boba tea that also has Korean corn dogs. Vicky is the big rat that makes all of the rules, actually. Did you know that she wrote the Constitution? She was there with the Founding Fathers. She was right next to John Apple when he was like, "Hey, Vicky, what should I write on this Constitution, amiga?" And she was like, "Hey, bro, I'm gonna write all of these rules for the American peoples to follow." And she did that. Vicky was actually the first president of the United States. Way back in the 1980s, secret government employees dug up famous dudes and ladies and made amusing genetic copies. Now the clones are sexy teens. Now they're gonna make it if they try. Laughing, learning, clone high. Clone high. What if they made a clone of Vicky and she attended Clone High? Do you think she would bully Clone Abraham Lincoln? That'd be so cool if Clone Vicky just went to Clone High and she socked Clone Abraham Lincoln right in the face for being a sensitive lad. Wow, why did I kill Clone Vicky? She's a nice young lady. She has elite ball knowledge. I don't know if you know that, but Vicky the rat VTuber is actually a certified hood classic. I'm sorry, that doesn't make any sense. I just feel so dumb. Vicky would be really good. It would be just like a duplicate. The only problem is that she would steal from people. Because she's a bandita. Yeah. Is that the Nostalgia Critic? Get out of here, Nostalgia Critic. I don't review it, so you don't have to. If she steals from herself, it's just a prank. It's not a crime. It's just like whenever somebody steals from me, that would be a crime. But if somebody steals possibly from themselves, then it would actually be a ethical action. Because sometimes in life you should hide things from yourself in order to prank your future self. Because the thing is that it'll add novelty. Because in the short term, you'll be frustrated because you'll think, oh, I cannot find it. But in the future, whenever you do find it, you will think, oh, what a daring rapscallion I am. I have finally come across the hidden treasure. Breaking news. Doug Walker has lost his eggs. He's now Doug Wheelchairer. Wheelchairer? What do you mean he lost his eggs? He's not a woman. He doesn't have eggs. Are you dumb, Tony Salads? Are you crazy? You can't do the egg carton meme. So, if you have Doug Walker holding the empty egg carton because he's not. Oh my god, that would be so dumb. But you never know. Hypothetically, Doug Walker could have a functioning womb. Well, actually, formerly functioning womb. There could be an Impreg Doug Walker saga that we don't know about. Holy smokes, that would be so bananas. Imagine buying eggs. Imagine. I like to buy eggs too because I made some fried rice and it had eggs in it and those eggs were so delicious, dude. Holy smokes! For one of my ceramics projects, I should make some of those little cups that like hold eggs. Not the huevos. Not the huevos rancheros. Hi Tatters, it's nice to see you. I accidentally said that in a way that makes it sound like it's not nice. But I actually meant it in a nice way. So let me do a retake. Hi, it's nice to see you. Doug Walker was real. You're listening to both YouTube and Twitch. That's so nice of you. Who hates you? Vicky the Rat? Vicky the Rat doesn't hate you. You're amigas. You're amigas even though you made her think about Doug Walker's functioning egg sack. Could you imagine if Doug Walker laid eggs? What if he was like a chicken person? Declan, why did you say my wacky music was cringe? My music is bass. I have really good taste in music. Divided will not stand. My music is actually really, really good, and I just think you need to open up your mind and also your ears in order to listen to it. Indeed, Poeta, somebody did give you a membership. That was Phasmomancer. He's just a sweet kid. He just likes to do nice things for people, and so that's why he will unlock heaven. He will be in heaven with 72 virgins. And they will all be his wives, apparently. I don't know. I never read the Quran. I don't know what happens. Grok, tell me what happens in the end of the Quran. Wait, I'm sorry. My apologies. Don't say that, Odette. That's stupid. Hi, P-Wo the snail. It's nice to see you, kiddo. How's it going today? Doug Walker's ovulating. Oh my goodness. What if Doug Walker is ovulating right now? That would be creepy. Some people are really attracted to Doug Walker. I know that because they said it on TV Tropes. There was like a TV Tropes article about like fan service or something, and there was so many examples with Doug Walker because these ravenous nerd women are so into Doug Walker. They want to chew on his little Doug Walker hat. It's crazy. But I will say I am glad that Doug Walker has gotten a second moment in the sun. He's gotten a second wind for his popularity. because maybe he just earned it. Maybe he will be the one that goes to heaven. And he has 72 virgins or whatever. Virgin inflation? Holy smokes. Okay, Dobson, settle down. Settle down, buddy. Oh, shoot. Sorry, Daniel Radcliffe's. But thank you, Daniel Radcliffe's bussy. I forgot to do the Chomperino redeem. Let me take this little Chomperino hand. And I chomped it, and you chomped, and I chomped it, and you chomped it, and we chomped it. I thought about making myself an article on TV tropes, but the problem... I chomped you too, Jacqueline. I chomped you like 2 times. Ha! No, dude, not Dog Walker. Doug Walker. Also known as a nostalgia critic. What if instead of watching Naked City, what if instead of listening to the album Naked City, what if instead we watched the Nostalgia Critics version of The Wall? That's what we in the industry refer to as Kino. Actually, it's not Kino. It's kind of like the opposite of Kino. It's like the inversion of Kino. It's like the anti-Kino. Kino. Hi, Kino. The Nostalgia Critic and the Nostalgia Trick and the Nostalgia Mouse. Whoa! What if Nostalgia Critic let me join his team as the Nostalgia VTuber? Nostalgia TV tuber. What? No, you misunderstood the redeem, Declan. I declare what color you paint your nails, but red is a nice choice. So, Declan, you have to paint your nails red. Can we watch Teletubbies? Well, you know what? Let me tell you something. I used to have some Teletubbies. I chomped your hand potion. I chomped it extra. I used to have Teletubbies plushes, but I sewed them all together to make like I guess not that I really like this movie, but for lack of a better example, it was a human centipede-esque, I guess, combination type person. But then my mom threw away my sewn together Teletubbies because she pretended that it was creepy, but it was not creepy. It was obviously fine. Hi, whoop-a-dub-dub. Let me tell you something. I want you to paint your nails Baja Blast green. Can you paint your nails Baja Blast green? That would be so cool, man. I love Baja Blast. Oh, smoke so that don't spill your Baja Blast on your keyboard. That would be stupid. That would make you look cool. Baja Blast? Well, that's the thing. Baja Blast is kind of a combination between blue and green. It's half blue and half green, thus it was chill. There was a lion in the Teletubbies? What are you talking about, Pewell? There's not a lion in the Teletubbies. There's no such things as lions in the Teletubbies. There's just that vacuum creature that sucks up the tubby custard. You remember that episode where the Teletubbies spilled the tubby custard and that was like tubby custard? And that was like the whole detective plotline of the Teletubbies saying, "Who spilled the tubby custard? Who spilled the tubby custard?" I wish I was a Teletubby because then I could have a TV in my tummy. And if I had a TV in my tummy, I could watch it all the time, except I would have to watch it upside down due to the problem of angles, unless I watched it in a mirror. In that case, then the Teletubby tummy vision would be like flipped, but it would not be upside down. But there's probably mirrors that exist that can flip your vision upside down. If you add A4 to your spaghetti sauce, it will taste like paper. Well, here's the thing, Brown Girl Snatcher. Sometimes I just eat paper anyway for the recreational activity. I just enjoy the taste of paper, what can I say? I'm just a paper muncher because it tastes good. Just glue a phone to your tongue. That's a smart idea, Salt Miner. Did you start going to school or something? Where did you start getting all these smart ideas from? This dear stream is brought to you by Lone Star Viewing Company. No, it's brought to you by Baja Blast. I'm drinking a Baja Blast. Hold on, Cena, let me find it. New grimdark realistic dystopian Teletubbies where Tubby Custard falls off in quality because it's purchased by private equity. No, the Teletubbies must only exist in a utopian society. You are fundamentally not understanding the nature of the Teletubbies. The Teletubbies are just cute little fat babies. I like fat babies. They're so cute. I like babies that are so fat. They're so cute. You just want to pick them up and hug them. But I think that only skinny babies exist in countries where people have food insecurity, where they're malnourished, like little skinny fellas. And so, if you are a baby and you're fat like the Rizzler, then you're so cute. But a baby wouldn't watch my stream because babies typically don't watch VTubers. And babies don't typically have interest in Naked City or the novel Naked Lunch by John Zorn and William S. Burroughs. Well, I mean, babies might like Naked City, but they don't like Naked Lunch because they can't read, dingus. Ever considered that? Ever considered them apples? You never received 72 virgins. Sorry, you are not worthy. You need to commit some more important actions for the cause before you can accept your 72 virgins. 73 if you count yourself. What's in the Baja Blast? I don't know. Probably Baja ingredients. Teletubbies is what happens when real communism happens. How many communisms are in the Teletubbies? What are you talking about, Yaki? Wow, you're confusing me. That's okay. Because if you have a headache, you can just press a can of Baja Blast against your head and it'll heal it. You know what I mean? But yeah. I'm sorry it took me a while to read that message, Sino. The vacuum in the cover was merely a euphemism. I don't think that Tubby Custard is a euphemism. I think that Tubby Custard is a real thing. I wish that I could just subside on Tubby Custard for the rest of my life. Surrender, viewer. Viewer, your Oshi has abandoned you. Viewer. Hatters, but, you know, you probably can buy virgins. You just have to go on eBay, but you can't go on normie eBay. You have to go on secret eBay. And secret eBay is invite only. You have to get in good with Mr. Epstein. And Mr. Epstein doesn't just talk to anybody. You have to be pretty exclusive to get in with Mr. Jeffrey. Or Jeff as he likes to be known by the casual acquaintance. Just kidding. I don't know Jeffrey Epstein. I only know Anthony Bourdain. Anthony Bourdain used to be my calculus teacher. He told me, Odette, you need to understand how to take the derivative and the antiderivative. And I was like, Mr. Bourdain, it's so hard. But he was like, no, Odette, it's just thinking in terms of squares and then reversing that. And then after you understand that, the rest follows really simply. And so I have to thank you every day for Mr. Anthony Bourdain for teaching me the diffy cues. you, Anthony Bourdain, for teaching me diffy cues. That's so cool. You have to be a high-level necromancer. What if you're just a mid-level necromancer? Do you think Anthony loved his wife? I think that Anthony Bourdain perhaps loved his wife too much, and that was his fatal undoing. Because his wife didn't love him as much as he loved his wife. He was a man of the world. Is Anthony Bourdain a human? Of course Anthony Bourdain was a human. He was just his travel buddy. He just liked to travel the world and eat delicious foods. If I had to put Anthony Bourdain in a fight with Henry Rollins, I think that Anthony Bourdain could kick the tar out of Henry Rollins. Henry Rollins is retard. I'm not gonna say that. That's a bad word. But Henry Rollins is ridiculous. Henry Rollins has a fat neck, and as you know, having a fat neck is the #1 indicator of somebody being of the negative variety. Whereas I, Odette Balbsi Alibaba, am of the positive variety. Hi, Karazanic, it's nice to see you. Brian of YouTube. Brian is here. Hi, Brian. Oh, snap! Hi, Mr. Sir D. Hazard. I didn't know that you had multiple personas. I don't know that much about you, Brian. All I know is that you are little Nicola's friend. And you love making little songs and stuff because that's your hobby and your passion. You're just a songbird. And the answer, my friend, is floating in the wind. You peaked in Black Flag. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never really listened to Black Flag. I just like making fun of Henry Rollins because I think it's really funny whenever somebody takes themselves very seriously and then they get really mad when you make fun of them. People who take themselves very seriously are the funniest people to make fun of. Oh, Pilo! I had an idea for you, but I forgot what I wanted you to draw. So I forgot, so I'm sorry, but I promise that the idea whenever I had it was a banger. Ay. It's so cold. The can of Baja Blast is cold. Alright, I will read another passage from the hit novel. Naked Lunch. The Rube has a sincere little boy look. Burns through him like a blue neon. That one stepped right of Saturday Evening Post cover with a string of bullheads and preserved himself in junk. His marks never beefed, and the bunko people are really carrying a needle for the Rube. One day, little boy Blue starts to slip, and what crawls out would make an ambulance attendant's puke. The Rube flips in the end, running through empty automats and subway stations, screaming, "Come back, kid! Come back!" and follows his boy right into East Village, down the condoms and orange peels, mosaic of floating newspapers, down into the silent black ooze with gangsters, concrete pistols pounded flat to avoid the probing finger of pure and ballistic experts. What? I never got anybody pregnant. The impreg allegations are a lie. I can't get people impregged. I'm a lady. Only moids can impreg moids, actually. It's like you don't even understand basic human biology. Only moids can become pregnant and get other moids pregnant. If you convey all that with a drawing, I'll give you $1. I was impregned once. They locked you in a rubber room. I'm sorry that you got impregnated. You are truly the impregnated Peewo the little snail. You're just a little snail in a little world that doesn't understand the emotions. But one day, I'm sure that you will be able to comprehend human decency. One day, you will be able to understand what it means to be a real Peewo. And the Fruit is thinking, what a character! Wait till I tell the boys and Clarks about this one. He's a character collector. would stand still for Joe Gold Seagull act. So I put him on a Sawaski and make meat to sell some pod, and he calls it thinking, I'll catnip the jerk. No, catnip smells like marijuana when it burns, frequently passed on the incautious or uninstructed. Well, I said, tapping my arm, duty calls. As one judge said to another, be just, and if you can't be just, be arbitrary. I'm not a femboy dude, I'm a lady. I'm not a lady boy. Who's one of the biggest fans in here? The biggest fan is probably, Salt Miner, because Salt Miner has been watching me for approximately, 3 years, and that's a long time to be watching someone. And never has he wavered in his resolve, so it's perhaps the case that Salt Miner might be the most dedicated, even if also the most mentally unstable, with all of his delusions about the pregnancy. But then there's also, there's the Mechanicat, and he has been subscribed for even longer than that, so I don't know. It's hard to view this in a competitive way, because the thing is that maybe lots of people just like Odette, but they like Odette in their own way that cannot be quantified. But whenever people like me and they like to watch me, I'll tell you the secret, it makes me feel infinitely happy and flattered, because sometimes it's a hard concept for me to wrap my head around, because I'm basically retarded, and so whenever people are like, I like Odette Bobbsey, it's like, wow, that's really nice, thank you, amigo, I like you too. And that's why sometimes I like to be like, hey, thank you for being around here, watching for so long, how could I possibly keep mentally stable? So true, Salt Miner, so true. You know this Marky the Replier? You don't need Marco. Whoa! You don't need Markiplier. I almost spilled my Baja Blast. You also you have Vicky the Rat, and that's even better than Markiplier. I'm basically retarded too. It's okay, Tatters. This is just a witches gathering of the retarded. We find each other and we stick glue onto each other's hands and glue little beads to our faces, and that's okay. You like my foreskin ASMR video? Ha! Thank you! Thank you for liking my foreskin video. I think that it's pretty comical. One day I will make the restoration, but the restoration just has so many moving parts. So many things that I need to do for it. But you know what, Vegas Boy? I appreciate that you appreciate me, because I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Oh, sorry, I'm talking too close to the microphone. Tatters is my oomphy. Tatters is a comfy oomphy. I think a fun group exercise would be to super glue hands together to another person. Unironically, I would probably enjoy that, because I like being in experimental scenarios where you have to be forced to get along with people, and so sometimes group work at a college class is kind of interesting, because sometimes you get paired with people that you would never naturally interact with, and you have to figure out how to interact with them. My glue pile is so pretty. I've used up all of the glitter glue, and so now we're gonna have to start moving on to just the plain glue. But the glue pile is really impressive. I picked it up. Oh no, I got a packet of hot sauce stuck in there. Let me rip it out. There we go. Okay, the glue pile is back to homeostasis. Well, I said, tapping my arm, duty calls. As one judge said to another, be just, and if you can't be just, be arbitrary. I cut into the automat, and there Bill Gaines hurtled in someone else's overcoat, looking like a 1910 banker with paresis, and old Bart, shabby and inconspicuous, dunking a pound cake with his dirty fingers, shining over the dirt. I heard the glue pile flake. You heard my glue pile? It's okay. You know what, Impractical Epiphania, I appreciate that you asked first. It's really nice of you. Your presence will be missed, but if you have something to go do, then I would say, Impractical Epiphania, you can go do what you need to do. Don't even worry about it, kiddo. You can go do whatever you gotta do, and then if anything really cool happens, we'll just tell you about it later. So don't feel the obligation to stay up extremely late. You're an individual with your own individual life. Don't even worry about it, kid. What the heck? You subscribed to me? That's so nice of you. Thank you, Brian, for subscribing to my little channel. What the heck? You subscribed for 6 months in advance? That's extremely nice of you. That's surprising. That's so surprising. Thank you, mister. I appreciate you. I can't tell if you're speaking in English, but I like your funny words, Magic Moose. Jackwad, I like your magical words. Good night, Impractical Epiphania. Don't worry about leaving. Worry about taking care of your little self. Be right back. I'll be right back in approximately 1 minute. Where does I go? Hi. Have you ever heard of the Blarney Stone? Apparently, the Blarney Stone is actually a real thing. But the thing is that I thought it was merely a concept made up by the hit band Ween. Whoever made this genius. Are you talking about the music or the CGI background? I like both of them. Those Mountain Dews were stronger than I thought they would be, admittedly. I. The Barney Stone brings a tear to my eye. I. Sharpen your boots and bludgeon your eye. Well, you know what, salt miners? You can go to sleep if you want to, you big baby. I'm sorry that at your ripe age you find it hard to stay up past 2:30 a.m. 2:30 a.m. But you know what? Maybe you should just go to bed. Unk. Maybe you should just go to bed, you freaking dingus. I'm sorry I called you. I'm sorry I called you a dingus. Wait, I'm sorry I called you a dingus again, dingus. I'm actually a nice lady. 2:30. What's the best time to go to the dentist? 2:30. I am really happy that everybody is is enjoying the nice music that is playing. Nicola knows all about what a good VTuber is, Brian. As you can see, if he sent you this way, he must be a genius. A genius Babanik-unk. Though maybe it's mean to say Babanik-unk. The term being Babaniku plus unk. No, you couldn't, Tatters. I muted it. Don't lie. Don't gaslight me. I hope this is about to become an impromptu streamer stream so that I can throw this slander back at you. Just go to bed, dingus. It's not even a playlist. It's just an album. I just put on an album that's good. It's all artists needs to be Babanuku is in the lyrics. Babanik-unk. I thought your name said Capybara. You really like this track? It's kind of funky and surfy, isn't it? If my heart could beat any faster than music would be rating your heart rate, does your heart often beat fastly? Ha! Karazanik, you admit it. You admit that I'm a Foid, not a freaking Polish femboy. You lost. Also, in case anybody was wondering why there was a cup on my head, it's because I am doing a William Tell routine. It's because you don't understand, but it's like a reference to Naked Lunch and William S. Burroughs because he killed his wife because she tried to shoot a glass off her head. And that sucks. But admittedly, there's worse ways to die than to be accidentally killed by somebody that you love, I guess. Assuming that his wife loved him, but that could possibly be a bold assumption. Because lots of people don't have the capacity for love except towards themselves. And so therefore they partner themselves with people who are best able to inflate their ego, rather than ones who are able to create a mutual joy and understanding on a more substantial level. But that's okay, that's just how people are. Someone give Odette a lobotomy. Nobody gives me a lobotomy. Void. Jax Bartlett, why are you such a void? Have you always been a void, or is this a recent development? Translucent beret, because I'm in a puddle, dingus, because it's hard to understand, but you don't know whether or not you're actually seeing me, or whether you're merely seeing a reflection of me. And the tricky thing about it is that it doesn't matter. Mousetrap is a little bit funny, Salt Miner, but it's not that funny. I rate it as an 8 out of 10. Odette is my favorite Floyd. Thank you for letting me be your favorite Floyd. I love being a Floyd. That Floyd says shut up, Parazenik. You know that I'm a freaking Floyd. Because if I wasn't a Floyd, then I'd probably play video games. But some Floyds do play video games, just not me. How can chat save you from your puddly prison? Don't save me. I like being in my puzzle. I have snacks. I have the window rolled down. My music is playing. There's no need for me to be relinquished from my puddly abyss. I'd rather have a bottle in front of me than a frontal lobotomy. You know, if you drink a hard Mountain Dew, it will make you retarded because it will kill your brain cells. So you really have to consider whether or not such a thing is worth it, you know? You really have to consider the logistics of it. Oh no! I don't know if my new ears are big enough. Wait, I'm sorry, that's off topic. I was just looking at the picture and I was like, whoa, are these ears big enough? But they're probably big enough. They're probably gonna be big enough. I don't know. I try not to be too picky. I have a question. Do you think my ears are big enough? Do you like my ears? Do you think they're good? I love whenever my mouse has really big ears. I love my wiggly cute ears. They're so kawaii. I think they're the best ears I've ever seen in my life, in fact. Nadi Adi, how are you? I feel triumphant. I have triumphed over all of my enemies. They will be eradicated on the morrow. Big ears are beautiful. And so that's how I feel. What do you mean my ears could be bigger? Don't ear shame me. My ears are perfectly big. My ears are wonderfully large, actually. If you want bigger ears than that, it just points to you having a selfish person. No! My ears are fabulous. Thank you, Catburp. Thank you for admiring my large ears. Large ears are a symbol of aesthetic superiority in the mouse community. Your ears remind you of your husband. Whoa, Karazanik, you're a fruitcake? Haha, that's okay, fruitcake. I accept you. Sometimes in life, the people you encounter will be homosexual. And that just means that, hey, your friend is a free interior decorator. That's alright. Stop discriminating at the homosexual. Just tell them, hey, homosexual friend, do you enjoy listening to the band Erasure? I do too. I love the band Erasure. Whenever they sing all those songs, like A Little Respect, I try to discover a little something to make me sweeter. Oh, baby, refrain from breaking my heart. I'm so in love with you. I'd be forever blue. That should give no reason to drive man to forsake his love. Don't you tell me no, don't you tell me no, don't you tell me no, don't you tell me no. I feel the Lord. Oh, baby, please give a little respect to me. And if I should falter, would you open my arms out to me? We can make love, not war, and live at peace with our hearts. Hey, listen. If you think about it, white is a shade of blue. You just don't understand color theory. Then, would it be funny to be walking out in the snow and come across a menagerie of pissed smiley faces expertly pissed into the snow? I'm glad that you specified that you were doing it ethically. But yeah, could you pee a mouse into the snow? That would be so impressive. But you probably don't have that amount of talent. Oh, I love PB&Js, but I don't have any J. I only have P because I don't really keep jelly in my house. But I could make a peanut butter sandwich that only has peanut butter, but just peanut butter is just kind of lame. Who taught the Roach to dance? He learned it in Roach Academy. You might wonder, how'd you get a collaboration with Hassan Parker as such a small streamer? But you just gotta aim big and reach out to people. You're gonna pee a mouse into the snow? How impressive! How impressive! Good job, buddy. Just go piss a mouse into the snow. That's so cool. If you do that, that might be one of the most impressive accomplishments of your life. A menagerie. Bananas peanut butter sandwich. I do have nanners. I do have bananas. I could make all sorts of sandwiches. I could make a peanut butter sandwich. I could make a banana sandwich. I could make a freaking marshmallow sandwich. Wait, I don't have marshmallows. I don't keep marshmallows all around. I gave all my marshmallows to the camping committee. Sunflower peanut butter does suck, dude. It's not even real peanut butter. It's just slop. Do not try to make a Baja Blast reduction. No, Folklock, you don't get it. He's already here. He's dancing around in a circle. Ha 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 ha. Oh, that's so rude. Let me see. Let me read some more pages of Naked Lunch. Listen, I can make smiley faces, have arms and legs, and be friends. Having a big ew. Ew, TMI. TMI. I don't want to read that statement. I have crunchy peanut butter, 100% actual peanut butter. Holy crap, when you open the jar, it's so much peanut oil. Then you just have to mix it back in. Wife, make me a Nutella peanut butter cream whips chocolate sandwich pronto. Dude, that sounds so good, brown girl snatcher. Your wife should make peanut butter sandwiches for everybody. Do you hate juice? I don't hate juice. I love juice, especially like apple. Especially apple, but not orange or grape. Orange and grape is juice. It's gross. I like Baja Blast, actually. Dear Odette Bobbsey, have you ever seen an apparition? No, I have not seen an apparition. Hey, ugh. Don't prank me, Karazan. Just because you're a Polish fanboy doesn't mean that you get to be a part of Pranker Academy. It doesn't mean that you're like #1 on the pranking roster. Drink apple juice. Drink apple juice. One time at Cold Stone Creamery, I told the guy that was scooping my ice cream, I can hear the sound of the scoop hitting the cream, and I thought I was insane, but I couldn't hear it. That doesn't sound unreasonable, chatters. As long as you're not blasting your eardrums with overly loud music, maybe you still have the hearing preserved from your childhood. Listen, P.W.O., I understand that you've never met a woman before, but I'm a woman. No, I'm literally a lady. I'm literally a woman, not a femboy, not a lad. If apple drink isn't green, you're doing it wrong. You shut up! You're not need to shut up! I can beat my illegitimate son! What the sound? Be beating P.W.O. with a snail! I wish that in life more people were willing to be punched in the face. I mean, I'm not willing to be punched in the face, but it would be cool if other people were. Chomp your ham, Yaki Neko. I'm gonna punch you in the face too. Pa! 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 I love punching people in the face. I'm just gonna start punching everybody in the face. Pa! 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 Pow! 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 They call me Odette Bobbsey, the face puncher, the Capri Sun muncher. His name is Tatters. He lives in Shatters. He likes to eat the sandwich platters. Pow, pow, blah, 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 blah. Doxed and catoed. Doxed and catoed. You're getting Kato sent to your house. We're printing out giant pictures of Nicocados, avocados, giant busted anus, and we're taping it to your door so that every time you exit your house, you have to walk through Nicocado's anus as though you're being birthed by him. You don't understand Daniel Radcliffe's Bussy. The routine is I get to tell you what color you paint your nails. Not you get to tell me what color I paint my nails, dingus. Stupid. I'm sorry I called you stupid. You're not stupid. You're a very smart fella. I want to listen to the new John Zorn album. What's it called? I don't remember. And it has like a white and red color. And I listened to it whenever I was at Off Car Expo, and it was really good, except whenever I was listening to it, it freaked me out. I don't know why. But it was good. Okay, well, let's just listen to this one, because it's what we can find, even though it's not Naked City. And so it messes up our topical themes of the hour. I'm not abusive. I just like punching people in the face. I'd let any white-haired woman physically abuse me. What about your grandmother? Would you let your grandmother beat you? Why? What do you mean Maestro Mikros? Very effective boxers. Oh, Chimpus! You're back! I needed to ask you a question. Chimpus, is your name a reference to Primus? Because Primus is, Primus used to be called Primate, but they changed their names to Primus, and Primus became Primate. Primate became Primus. And so Chimpus kind of sounds like Primus. Is it a Primus reference? I would not let my grandma beat me as a grown man, but I wouldn't exactly try and stop her. Well, Potion Dweller, that means that, like, you would let your grandma beat you. You would let your grandma whip you on the head with her little old lady umbrella. Primus sucks. Primus sucks. When I grew up, I want to be what, Chimpus? A fisherman? You should start a farm. I can't start a farm. That's why I need to go on the wolf program so that I can participate on a farm without stalking them. Man, this song is groovy. You already got beat by your grandma when you were young? Well, you're about to get beat again unofficially. Get over here. Pa! 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 I wish I could punch my followers in the face and give them a black eye. Pa! Pa! Pow! Pow! Just kidding. You're okay. Don't come to school tomorrow. Don't come to school tomorrow. Why do you hate Primus, Jackwad? Primus is kind of cool. Primus makes good music. I'm sorry that you're retarded and you don't know what cool stuff is. I'm sorry that you've never listened to a nice song by Primus, the hit band with Jesse Claypool. Oh man, if this was a Primus stream, we could listen to Primus. But this is a John Zorn Williamsboro stream. I love listening to this song while we listen to Primus. I like Primus. I think Primus is cool. You can change chat and punch them in the face. I should punch everybody in the face. Whack, whack, pow, 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 pow. It would be cool to punch somebody in the face, but I don't think anybody would ever actually let me punch them in the face. But it would be nice, I guess. Just punch them in one side of the face and then punch them in the other side of the face. And then they would have like a bruise on their face, and then they could wear a t-shirt that says, I got punched in the face by Odette Bobbsey, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. Whoa, that's what I should do. I should just feel like, I can give you a shirt, but instead of there being a physical price, I'm gonna punch you in the face. I love Minx. Oh, Hannah Minx is so kawaii. Oh, dude, Hannah Minx. Wow, Hannah Minx. Ooh, I miss her so much. She was so fine, dude. Wait, I mean, she was just really cool. She was just a good entertainer. I think she was a very, entertaining entertainer. The Prodigy is pretty good. Experiment result. Bobbsey mice become abusive drunks when under the influence. That's not true. There's no such thing as that. Unofficially, don't get your hopes up. You're never getting married. You're watching VTubers at 3 a.m. Oh, that's so mean. Unofficially, you probably could get married. You just need to look for tortas. They're not very picky. Just go find yourself a nice little torta and wife her up. You and your little torta wife will be so happy. Yeah, tortas. It's currently 7 in the morning. You have no hopes. It's okay, brown girl snatcher. What? Are you watching an albino if you're a brown girl snatcher? You just don't know what you're about, dude. You need to be watching like Nyaru or something. You need to be watching brown girls, not albinos. You need to leave the albino community alone. I love me. Have you ever actually tried fruitcake, like the Christmas official cake before? It tastes horrible. Fruitcake, unironically, it just tastes really bad. It's like filled chock full of gross stuff like raisins. I like raisins, and I don't like raisins because they're gross. 96 Venus Festival is freaking amazing. Ah, this kid loves tortas. I like the literal Christmas fruitcake, and I also like the innuendo. Don't mind her. To be fair to you, because you're so freaking old, a Christmas cake would still be relatively young in comparison, so don't go acting like you're a special little snowflake for it. You're not that special, you're just retarded and a gooner. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call you that rude stuff. I just meant to tell you that you are my moderator. I appreciate your moderation effects. If you don't like the raisins, you can spit them out and I'll take them. Alright, eat these chewed up raisins. You're a quartet. Your time is not. No, I'm young. I'm young. I'm 27 is young. You don't understand. I still have time. I have time. Oh. We're not allowed. No. No. We're not allowed. We're not. No. They don't understand. I'm crying. I'm crying because you're so rude. Listen, let's change the topic. We're gonna take the topic. Listen, have you ever heard? Have you ever heard of a novel called Naked Lunch by William Esborough? It's good stuff. It's cool. He likes taking opium and stuff. He likes injecting opium into his veins. Don't worry about me. Don't call me all that rude stuff. No, I'm cool. I'm reasonable. No, I control the meta. I can change the topic. The typewriter butthole. Typewriter butthole isn't a novel, but I could be rude. Calling a woman's increasing age is like calling out a melanated gentleman a slur. Both surrender to the rage instantly. I should have chimpas. I'm still just a youngster in the grand scheme of things. There's still time. Shh. Don't. I'm changing it. I'm shifting the meta. Thank you, Potion. Thank you. I'm still... In the eyes of God, I'm a whippersnapper. Because he's like eternal and stuff. I am but a young lady. But a girl. Just but a girl. I've just been 20 for a very long time, actually. That's so rude. It's okay. It's alright. I have control of stuff. I can change the topic by politely shifting everybody's. I can shift the meta to Naked Lunch. I don't call you Chimpus. I just said you were like the hit band Primus. Yeah, young Chimpus. I'm gonna throw tomatoes at you. I'm going to throw. Jack 1, I expected this from everybody else, but I didn't expect this from you. I thought you were a good kid. I thought you were a good egg. Yeah, so was 9/11. It's okay, Bob-C. It's okay, oh yeah, Bob-C. You're a freaking VTuber or Reno. You're just a digital mouse. You can't let the likes of these clowns push you around. Call you a hag. Call you a Christmas cake. It's so what it's like, dude. Sometimes you just live in your apartment and you dress up your cat like a little lady because you pretend kids, and sometimes you just don't know what you're doing in life, and that's just life, dude. Bleh. Bleh. I'm ignoring the likes of you. I'm ignoring the likes of you. Thank you unofficially for becoming a member. Oh god, just keep reading Odette. Don't acknowledge these people calling you a freaking hag. You don't have to listen. You control the input of your mind. Ahem. Well, I said, tapping my arm, duty calls. As one judge said to another, just be just, and if you can't be just, be arbitrary. I cut into the automat and there's Bill Gates huddled somewhere else's overcoat, looking like a 1910 baker with Paris as an old Bart. Shabby and inconspicuous, dunking pound cake with his dirty fingers shiny over the dirt. I had some customers Bill took care of, and Lart knew a few old relics from hot smoking times. Spectral janitors, gray as ashes. Phantom porters sweeping out old dusty halls with a slow man tan, coughing and spitting in the junk sick drawn retired asthmatic fences in theatrical hotels. Hand-to-pen Rose, the old madam from Peoria, stoical Chinese waiters never show stickness. Bart sought them out with his old junky walk, patient and cautious and slow, dropped into their bloodless hands a few hours of humor. Odette, when you get over a certain volume, you cut out completely. So when you yell words, we don't hear them. Good, you don't need to hear me. You don't need to hear everything, Quill. Some stuff isn't meant to be heard by you. Odette, Bob, WC, Bob, we see how silly you're all being, Tedders. I like peeking my mic. The Roachman in this Roachman is not calling me a pound cake. The Roachman is perhaps calling me a tiramisu. The most delicate and delicious of cakes, in fact. I'm a wonderful type of cake. Don't insult me, por favor. Can Vicky 1v1 you in Unreal Tournament with snipers? I mean, if anybody played a game with me, they'd win. I suck at video games. Hi, Starchy. It really has. Long time no see, amigo. She's simply squeaking at the frequencies that cannot be heard by human ears. So true. Half my rant was silent. That's because it was to the soul, not to the thingy. You cannot make tiramisu without cream. Tiramisu is delicious, dude. Great until it melts because it left you out too long. What if we had a celebration and all of us just had delicious tiramisu? Well, I think that was probably one of the most wonderful types of cakes next to carrot cake. Which is also a fairly wonderful cake. Odette, I wish to be able to fly. Odette, do this, do that. Here's the problem, you woe. Everybody is always asking, Odette, what can I do for me? But Odette only helps those who help themselves. Odette wants people to be self-sufficient, and I wish I had a little bit of tiramisu, because that would be delicious. But I don't have tiramisu, I just have these freaking Mountain Dews, and I'm gonna keep drinking them, I guess. Well, see, Captain Bryce, they weren't just regular Mountain Dews. They were hard Mountain Dews, and I didn't realize the Mountain Dews would be so potent. But it is what it is. I'm not gonna grant you all-knowing powers, TD Frogs, because these powers are only for the deserving. And the deserving are not the ones that antagonize their mousy companions, calling them such slurs as Christmas cakes and hags. That's really, really rude, actually. And so, you are among the undeserving, and you will be forcibly executed. Executed by firing squad, in fact. All of you at the end of the night, I'm going to line you up in a row and execute you by firing squad. My dad beats me while I'm drunk. Well, I'm beating too, P-Wo. I need a beating people redeem. I need to be able to beat people whenever they are deserving of it. Pow, pow, pow. Best I can do is frozen waffles. Frozen waffles are not like tiramisu at all. I guess I need more Mountain Dew to reach the wavelength. And Mountain Dew is really good, dude. Like, these Mountain Dews are fantastic. My wife left me. Yeah. Wait, I'm sorry, Coach McGurk. That's rude. I'm sorry that your wife, like, left you and stuff. That might be kind of upsetting, because possibly... Whoa! What does that say? What the heck? Stop super chatting me, Karazanic. You don't even super chat me. I mean, that's really nice of you. But, like, I don't want you to run out of money for your groceries. Like, thank you very much, but, like, stop, don't do any more at least. Because you don't want to run out of stuff to get yourself, like, your Polish food. Because I know that you have blood sausage and stuff, but it's possibly the case that you might, like, want to eat something else potentially. You might, like, want to get yourself some broccoli or something. I don't know, but just be careful. Make sure that you're not doing too much because you've already done so much. Please don't feel, like, obliged to do too much because I don't want you to be out of house and home. Okay? Odette, can I have spaghetti? You can have spaghetti. I love spaghetti. Colored by blood flows. My eyes are filled with the bloods of my foes. My Mountain Dew is filled by bloods of my flows. You'd volunteer to be a punching bag. Pow! 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 Don't make promises that you can't keep. Good night, TK. Sleep tight. Thank you for being here. I'm sorry that your father used to beat you, P-Wope, but I'm glad that it gave you character. I think that's why you have such a demeanor that you do. Okay, red velvet makes sense because I have a color scheme of red velvet, but tiramisu is my favorite cake. Well, my favorite cake is tiramisu or possibly carrot cake is also really, really good. But sometimes people freak out when you put the carrot inside of it. Look, it's like mousies. Stop it! No! No, I just don't want you to stress your... Why are you straining over your resources, Karazanic? I mean, that's extremely nice of you, but just take it easy. I don't want you to overdo it and run out of resources for yourself, because maybe tomorrow you want to go get yourself something good to eat, you know? And so, thank you, that's extremely kind of you, but that's enough. I chomped the heck out of your hand. Thank you for putting my little beret on. It looks very handsome. Oh no, our John Zorn album.
Cryptocurrency investing, when approached with a long-term perspective, can be a powerful way to build wealth while supporting an emerging technology that has the potential to reshape modern society. However, it requires a disciplined strategy, sensible allocation of resources, and a deep understanding of the market's potential and risks. This guide focuses on building a sustainable and well-informed cryptocurrency investment strategy for long-term success, emphasizing moderate spending of disposable income over the years. The foundation of long-term crypto investing starts with a clear belief in the transformative potential of blockchain technology and digital assets. Cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin have already disrupted traditional finance by offering a decentralized peer-to-peer system of value transfer. Ethereum has expanded the use case of blockchain by enabling smart contracts and decentralized applications, DApps. Other projects such as Cardano,
My goodness, how long is that message?
Scalability, interoperability, and security.
I think that was
By
potentially
understanding the
my
utility and
first.
potential of these technologies, investors can
That
develop
was my.
confidence in their long-term viability.
Oh my god,
Before
dude.
diving into crypto investing, it's
I'm
essential
not
to assess your financial situation.
giving anybody.
Begin
I
by
just.
ensuring that you have an emergency fund covering 3 to 6 months of living expenses.
I don't know what's
This
going
fund
on.
protects you from financial instability and
I don't
allows
know
you to
what's
invest in
going
crypto
on.
without undue stress. Next,
Don't
determine
do
how
it,
much of your
dude. Did you do
disposable
that,
income you can
P.O.?
allocate to crypto investments. A good rule
Was
of
that
thumb
you,
is to invest no
Pivo?
more than
I
5%
don't,
to
don't.
10%
I'm not
of your
gonna rug
disposable
pull you.
income,
I'm just
ensuring that
confused
you
right
don't
now,
jeopardize your
admittedly.
financial well-being.
Is that,
Once you've set your budget, focus on
Skip
building a diversified crypto
is it an
portfolio.
ad?
Diversification
don't understand what's
reduces risk
happening.
by spreading your investment across multiple assets
I
with
can't
different
skip
use
the
cases
ad.
and risk profiles.
I don't know where it's
Bitcoin,
coming
as
from.
the first cryptocurrency and a store
Who
of
is this? Was
value,
this you,
often serves as
Phasmomancer?
the anchor of a long-term portfolio. It's widely regarded as
I'm
digital
extremely
gold
I'm
due to its
extremely
fixed
confused,
supply and
admittedly.
decentralized nature. Ethereum, known for its robust ecosystem of decentralized applications and smart contracts, is another cornerstone investment. Beyond Bitcoin and Ethereum, consider allocating smaller portions of your portfolio to promising altcoins. Cardano, Polkadot,
think-
and Avalanche are notable for their focus on scalability
I
and
think-
interoperability. Binance
Oh, I was confused. It was a video. It was a video that was added in the middle of the John Zorn playlist, and I thought I didn't know what it was. Thank you, Pivo. Thank you for giving me some freaking bitterinos. I was just extremely confused as to what was happening right there. I'm sorry, I was dumb. I didn't realize that video was in the freaking John Zorn playlist that I was listening to right now. I'm sorry. I got so confused. I didn't know what that voice was. It freaked me out. It freaked me the heck out. I can teach you how to day trade silver and forex. I do not know how to day trade. That was extremely scary. I don't know what happened there, but I was not mentally prepared for it. It was just in my YouTube playlist. I didn't realize. I did not realize that. I did not launch a crypto corn. It's funny how for me spending all that money on super chats, you get a video about responsible spending. It is funny. I'm not trying to rug pull you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that happened. I didn't know what it was. It just confused me. In the middle of the John Zorn playlist, there's like an hour-long video about cryptocurrency for some reason. I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going on here. The music, you had Naked City playing. Well, I was playing Naked City at first, but now I'm just playing John Zorn's music in general. But at first we were listening to Naked City's self-titled album, Naked City. You're gonna go check on your asparagus. Go check on your asparagus, Karazanik. We resolved the issue. Your uncle bought a Kevin Hart NFT for $4,000. That's so silly. Why did he do that, dude? I was not trying to rug pull you. I promise, unofficially. That was not an Odedian scam. I'm not evil. I promise. I'm not rug pulling. I'm not gaslighting. I'm not gatekeeping. Odette, wanna watch a Polish movie? Sure. I will watch a Polish movie. Why not? Is it a Polish movie about U-boats? And then Binance came on the screen and said, buy Dogecoin. My dad bought Dogecoin, but he bought it after it inclined because he doesn't really understand buy red, sell green, but that's okay. He is an old man, so you can't really expect him to know all of the intricacies of crypto stuff. Do you ever... Whoa. Sorry. That might have been shocking. Never mind. I don't want to explain what happened. Well, I have this, torch that I use to light my candles, and I accidentally burnt my arm because I was just very gently glazing it against my arm. Because I wanted to see what would happen if you just very, very, very lightly touched it against your arm, but it actually really hurt and it burnt it. So I need to be more careful. So listen here, buddy. I'm not gonna burn my arm. That was a misunderstanding. I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't. Listen. It was a misunderstanding. I accidentally burnt part of my arm, and it's okay. I'm alright. My arm is alright. Did your dad teach you about ETH or did you teach him? I never taught my dad about Ethereum. He just occasionally hears about stuff. I will tell you the secret way that I learned about cryptocurrency. Years and years ago, I actually used to watch the videos and the live streams of Brittany Venti. And a few years ago, she was like, invest in Chainlink. And I was like, okay. And so then I bought some Chainlink. And that was pretty cool because I bought some, it was like $2. Then I had to sell it whenever I was like moving in order to fund the moving expenses. But now it's kind of crazy because Brittany Venti has decided to hate VTubers. But it is what it is. That's just life, baby. I used to be fairly interested in cryptocurrency, admittedly, but not anymore. Good night, Starchy friend. It was nice to see you again. You take care, little fella. You go sleep to the nice tunes of John Zorn, or not to the nice tunes of John Zorn. You can sleep to whatever you want to. I didn't really burn myself that much. It just slightly burned my skin and startled me, but it didn't actually hurt that much. I'm fine. You sat through Ethereum and I got the F out of it because it never goes up. I'm sorry you parted. I'm sorry you parted with your Ethereum. Well, it was also used to be really fun to post about having Chainlink because the threads were really funny. And then everybody used to wear these stupid Sergey shirts and it made me laugh. Link your Ethereum wallet. Ugh. Right now? Why? I have it linked on my... Well, I have one, I think, linked on my Twitch, but I have a few of them. My history, I don't have that much Ethereum. One time, I used to have a whole bunch of the token P and K because I thought that it was really funny to participate in Claros Court because the premise of it was really funny. And the threads about it were really, really funny because everybody would pretend to be like Indian and it made me laugh. And so depending on how much pink you had, it like raised you to a higher caste. And so at one point I had 1 million pink and so I was in the caste of Brahmin, which really wasn't worth very much, but it's okay because it was just kind of, it was more so for the fun and the silliness factor of it. And yeah. I just liked cryptocurrency because it was really, really funny. I like the memes about it more so than having such a big interest in trading. But I don't really have that much anymore because I've had to sell it at various stressful financial situations in my life. This is why e-girls have taken over the English side of VTubing. It's okay, Chimpus. I will save VTubing. Or that Bobsy to the rescue. After I paid him to resolve the blockage on my account, the nice Indian man who handled it is still yet to get back to me. I'm sorry. I think Brahmin is a word for cow. Is it really? I believe you. You know about stuff. I sold CSGO items for Ethereum recently. The funniest exchange ever. That's so cool. You can hold it in your hand and it just goes up. I don't know if I can invest in gold because then I have to have a place to hoard my gold. I'm honest with you, sometimes I've thought about making an Odette coin, but not because I want to rug pull people. I just think it's a really funny concept to be a VTuber that has their own coin. Because I don't think that I've seen anybody do that before, but I've been too lazy to watch like a 30-minute video on how to do it. But I know it's not that hard because dingus type people do it all the time. But again, the point isn't to rug pull. I just think it's a comical concept. But I think eventually there will be a lot of VTuber cryptocurrencies. But the problem is that cryptocurrency also has a negative connotation because like my eyes are blinking separately. What do you mean it's time? My eyes are blinking in a normal way. Sometimes my eyes are they're just eye-tastic armakids. I think rug pulling would be funny. Rug pulling would be funny, and I'm not gonna rug pull because that's unethical. I have believe it or not, I'm actually a fairly ethical lady. I like participating in the ethical side of life. I like doing ethical activities like not wrongfulling people. I have silver to defend myself from vampires for a whole century. That's pretty cool. Are you trying to break Smurf eyes at purpose? No, I'm not trying to blink. I'm just chilling, buddy. I'm just here, and I don't know why one eye blinks more than the other. Hold on, there we go. Why are you so critical of my blinking anyway? My blinking doesn't really affect you, does it? Like, who are you to just judge my blinking? Brahmins are old saggy cows. Oh, I didn't know your mom was a Brahmin. If it makes you feel better, I just sat in a Whataburger drive-thru for 40 minutes with a beautiful view of someone putting your guts out near a tree. Well, that's the appeal, because Whataburger is open 24/7, so you get to see all sorts of stuff. Can somebody give me a ride to Whataburger to go get a delicious cheeseburger? I would so go for a delicious cheeseburger with delicious cheese. Let's go get a cheeseburger with delicious onion rings and mustard. Burger. I love having a nice burger. A burger at this hour. Listen, Tony, Salt Tony, there's not really a wrong time for a burger. I did get heartburn one time. Remember, the first time I got heartburn was actually during a live stream. And it was really painful and disconcerting. Alright, viewer, drive me to Whataburger, please. Royale with cheese. No, I just want a Whataburger Jr. with cheese and mustard. I love the mustard. The mustard fuels my soul. You know, we didn't really read that much of Naked Lunch. We only read like 11 pages of it. You were there during the heartburn incident. I know Kara's in it. That was the first time I ever got heartburn. In-N-Out Burger is pretty good too, but we don't really have lots of In-N-Out Burgers in Texas, admittedly. It's not really a Texas-friendly chain. And so you have to understand that, like, in this life, in my Odedian little life world, I only am capable of doing Odette type things. And so I can only have things that are in Texas. Burger! We love eating Odette Bob's burgers. What's up with the beret? The beret is just to help me look handsome. Duh! Look, I'm sorry I told you duh. I guess it's not like obvious if you don't know about it. I'm not French, don't tell me slander. It's just that I have a wonderful beret redeem that I'm able to utilize on my cool streams. Don't you understand? Like, whenever I wear my little beret, it means that I'm down for serious business. Burger debt. No, burger debt isn't real. Burger debt is only an illusion within your mind. Apple services. Apples. Dag nabbit. Dag nabbit. Why are you calling me an old person all of a sudden? Let me just ask you a question. What did I do to resolve you? What did I do in order to antagonize you? Also, Phasmomancer, if you're out there in the world, I just want you to know. I say thank you, Phasmomancer. That's nice of you. If you met a worm and she offered to grant you a wish, would you trust the worm or deny the opportunity? If I trusted the worm, I would probably say, wormy, 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 wormy. Thank you for being nice to me. Wormy, can you give me the skill to accomplish all of my goals? Can you give me the skill to make all of my dreams come true? That's what I would ask the worm for. The worm is beautiful. The worm is cool. By the way, I've been reading Umineko recently, but the problem is that I'm slightly worried that in reading Umineko that like I'm gonna get spoiled of it because it's so long to read. And so I have to start saying not interested in these posts on Twitter posts about Umineko because I don't want to get spoiled for it. Because I want to be able to understand everything that happens and to have all of the twists happen. But so far I have to say Umineko is good. I understand why like Digibro would name himself after the character in there. You can survive a 12-hour shift, Pubo. I believe in you. No, shut up, kids. Please don't tell me about Umineko. I don't believe you. I think he makes it to the end because he's like the protagonist. I like Battler. Battler is really endearing. He's a very cute protagonist, but like, Umineko is good. All I know about Umineko is Battler screaming about how magic isn't real. Battler is a very cool character. I like whenever he cries. It's pretty endearing. He's a cool little fella. You said you had a Mr. T in your pocket toy, so you easily dated yourself. No, I did. Why are you picking on me, waifu psycho? Why are you coming in here and trying to hurt my feelings? I'm reasonable. Battler isn't a girl, Salt Miner. Battler is a boy. Dingus. Dingus. He's a kawaii young man. Yeah, sorry you haven't read the hit novel Umineko. It's so long though. The problem is that I have a lot of things to do. I have to do my schoolwork. Yes, even though I'm a Christmas cake, I have schoolwork because I'm in college despite that, because I'm a non-traditional student. But also, like, what? But also, it's hard to find the time to read Umineko because it's so long. Are you reading the soulless version? I don't think so. I'm reading the version with the original drawings because I actually find the original drawings to be extremely beautiful and cute. I love the artwork in Umineko. I find it very beautiful, and so it's really beautiful because it's extremely soulful. And the drawings are highly expressive. The drawings are absolutely wonderful, and they make me very happy to get to see them. I'm with you. I'm not really falling asleep. I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling thinking about Umineko and Battler-kun and all of the cute little characters inside of Umineko. I've only read the first episode, but like, my favorite characters so far are Battler and Maria. Maria is a really endearing character too. But also Battler. At the moment whenever he's like crying, I hope that Battler's crying continues to be like a persistent thing that happens in the novel. Because he has a face designed to see tears streaming down it. You know what I mean? What's so wrong with liking a Maria arc? Maria is is kawaii. She's just a little fella. She's just a baby. And she gets beaten by her mom? Bro. So real. So real. I like Maria. She's cute. She's very cute. Well, Archmeds, that's what's likable about him, actually. Ooh, I need to... High action points, Mace. I need to persist. Battling, screaming, and crying because he got the wrong hat he milked away. That would be kawaii, but I need to tell you some more stuff about... I need to continue reading the beautiful novel Naked Lunch. Because we watched Naked Lunch and now we have to continue reading it. Where were we left off at? I came across the customers that Bill took care of. And Bart knew a few old relics from the hop smoking shop, spectral janitors, grey as ashes. Phantom porters sweeping out old dusty halls with a slow man's hand. Coughing and spitting in the junk drawn retired asthmatic fancies. And theatrical hotels. Panted Ponderosa, the old madman from Peoria, stoical Chinese waiters, never show sickness. Bart sought them out with his old junkie walk, patient, cautious, and slow, dropping to their bloodless, headless hands a few hours of warmth. I made rounds with him once for kicks. You know how old people lose all shame about eating and it makes you puke to watch them? Old junkies are the same about junk. They gibber and squeal at the sight of it. The spit hangs off their chin, their stomach rumbles, and their guts all grind and peristylus while they cook up, dissolving the body's decent skin. You expect any moment a great blob of protoplasm will flop right out and surround the junk. Really disgusts you to see it. Well, my boys will be like that one day, I thought philosophically. Isn't life peculiar? So, back downtown by Sheridan Square Station, and the case Dick is lurking in the broom closet. Like I say, it couldn't last. I knew they were out there powwowing and making their evil fuzz magic, putting dolls in me and even forth. No use sticking needles in that one, Mike. I heard they got Chaplin with a doll. This old eunuch Dick just sat in the precinct basement, hanging a doll of him day and night, year in, year out. And when Chaplin hanged in Connecticut, they find this old creep with his neck broken. He fell downstairs, they say. You know the old cult BS. Drunk is surrounded by magic and taboos, curses and amulets. I could find my Mexico City connection by radar. I'm up the street. The next, right now, left. Now, right again. And there he is, toothless little woman's face and cancelled eyes. I know this one pusher walks around humming the tune, and everybody he passes takes it up. It's so gray and spectral and anonymous, they don't see him and think it is their own mind humming the tune. So the customers come in on smile as I'm in the mood for love. Or they say we're too young to go steady, or whatever the song is for the day. Sometimes you can maybe see 50 ratty-looking junkies squealing sick, running along behind a boy with his harmonica. And there is the man on a cane seat throwing bread to the swans, a fat drag queen walking his Afghan hound through East 50s, an old wino pissing against an L post, a radical Jewish student giving out leaflets in Washington Square, a tree surgeon, an exterminator, and advertising fruit in Nedix where he calls the counterman by his first name. The old network of junkies tuned on a chord of rancid jism, tying up in furnished rooms, shivering in the drunk sick morning. Old Peteman sucked the black smoke in the chink laundry back room, and melancholy baby dies from overdose of time or cold turkey withdrawals of breath. Well, I read some more of the book Naked Lunch. Clown noises in the background. It is a little bit clownish. Also, hi X-Job, nice to see you. We're reading the book Naked Lunch while listening to John Zorn. We listened to John Zorn's album Naked Lunch No, we listened to his album with the band Naked City. Self-titled is Naked City, but we already listened to that, so like we're not listening to that because we already listened to that like 2 times. It's okay. What incarnation is a leaflet? Leaflet? She's like that little... She's that little VTuber with the blue hair and the red eyes. Duh! I hated him, then I loved him, then I hated him, then I loved him. Battle Royale. Shush, Archmeds, don't spoil Obi Neko for me. I'm still reading it. But I do like Battler. Oh, yeah, why are you so odd? I disagree, Karazanik. I'm not really that odd. I'm a perfectly normal young lady. I'm a reasonable person. This is actually a perfect soundtrack for this, isn't it? That's why I paired the two together. Junkies, War of the Worlds. Junkies are our life. Your 20-second videos are so funny. Ha 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 ha. You've been watching my short videos, Archmeds? I'm glad that you think that my videos are funny. A leaflet is like a pamphlet, but slightly gayer. Exactly. Hey, don't pick on Mr. Sir D. Hazard. He just makes what he makes. No, he does what he likes, man. He's just a fella. Sometimes watching Odette, it feels like an overdose of Fent. It does not feel like an overdose of Fent, buddy. It feels like an overdose of Baja Blast. I think I might have drank too much of these Baja Blasts though. They're a bit stronger than I anticipated. Overdose of energy and happiness, exactly. Baja Blast, it's a clip. Well, I drank 2 of the Mountain Dews. I drank like the regular one, and I drank the Baja Blast one. But the thing is that I don't normally drink stuff like this like at all. I'm not really a drinker, so sometimes whenever I do, I think I don't really have that much of a tolerance to it. But that's okay, because we're reading Naked Lunch together. I eat mushroom and I'm seeing gnomes falling out of my window, breaking their legs. Ah! Why do you see the gnomes breaking their legs? Oh, gnomes are so cute. I like the gnomes in the Fable game that are like, and a gnome is a happy fellow almost all the time. Leaflet is the blue slime VTuber. She has blue hair and red eyes, and I think she's like a video game developer or something like that. She's pretty cool, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I think she's probably nice. I don't really know her. But I like how she has red eyes. I love VTubers whenever they have red eyes. It's really, really kawaii. I dare say that red eyes is the most kawaii design trait that a VTuber can freaking have. It's just peak design theory. Do I like video games? Not that much. I don't really play video games. How to talk to a woman? You just say, "Hey, Mamacita, do you want to see my pythons?" And then you start flexing your big guns on her. If you're very assertive, you flex them literally on her. You just put your big old muscles right on her, and she's like, "Some beautiful muscles you got there," and then she will be very impressed. You just have to tell her, "Hey, baby, I like the way you move that face around whenever you're looking at me. If you want a party, then you can come to my birthday party, and I can put a little pointy hat on you and very delicately comb your hair if you like." Combing somebody's hair is very nice. So just tell her that you want to comb her hair and she might like you. Parrot does have red eyes. Parrot's design is just really cute in general. I like how she subverts the expectations of a bunny to have teeth, and she actually has pointy teeth. That's kawaii. Log went through an ego death and distanced himself from the tribe. So true. What if you don't have muscles? Well, you need to build muscles unofficially. You need to build up that roid rage. I've never seen a VTuber make marbles for merchandise. A lot of them have cool looking eyes that would make for cool marble patterns. That's a good idea. I've thought of merch, but I've thought of tech decks. Because I think that people would really like Odette tech decks, but I don't know how to manufacture tech decks. I also thought of t-shirts, but I don't know how to draw a t-shirt design because it's hard to think in terms of graphical design on account of the fact that I'm stupid, unfortunately. Just build up your muscles. Can I crumb your hair? What, you want to put crumbs in my hair? No, don't put crumbs in my hair. That's rude. I like to have my hair be, somewhat clean. I'm gonna read another passage from the book Naked Lunch. In Yemen, Paris, New Orleans, Mexico City, and Istanbul, shivering under the air hammers and the steam shovels, shrieked junky curses at one another neither of us heard, and the man leaned out of a passing steamroller, and I copied the bucket of tar. Odette branded research chemicals. Odette branded research chemicals. Oh, I hit my head on the microphone. Listen here, buddy. I have an idea. Never mind. In Yemen, Paris, New Orleans, Mexico City, and Istanbul, shivering under the air hammers and the steam shovels, shrieked junky curses at one another neither of us heard, and the man leaned out of a passing steamroller, and I coped a bucket of tar. Note: Istanbul is being torn down and rebuilt, especially shabby junk quarters. Istanbul is more heroin junkies than NYC. The living and the dead, in sickness or on the nod, hooked or kicked and hooked again, come in on the junk theme, and the connection is eating chop suey on Dolores Street. Mexico DF. Dunking pound cake in the Automart. Chase stab exchange face by buying pack of people. Note: people is New Orleans stained for narcotic buzz. The old Chinaman dips river water into a rusty tin can, washes down a yen pox hard and black as cinder. Note: yen pox is the ash of smoked opium. No, you don't understand. The never mind point was dumb. It was dumb and weird. Odette branded mousetrap? I don't want people to kill. I don't want people to kill mouses, and I don't want people to kill each other with mustard gas. Listen, if you don't want to kill each other, then just do it classic style. Just challenge your adversary to a duel and let the best man win, okay? I am so sick of all the violence. With the mustard gas, you just need to challenge people on the street to fisticuffs. Because fisticuffs is more aesthetic, because you get to actually see the skin being burst open and bruised. Whereas mustard gas is just cruel. And so if you have an enemy, what you need to do is just box them in the street. Thank you. That is all. You want to dance battle homeless people? Are there a lot of homeless people in Poland, people? The Fuzz has my spoon and dropper. I know they are coming in on my frequency led by this blind pigeon known as Willie the Disc. Willie has a round disc mouth lined with sensitive erectile black hairs. He's blind from shooting in the eyeball. His nose and palate eaten away sniffing H. His body a mass scar tissue dry as wood. He can only eat the shit now with that mouth. Sometimes sways out on a long tube of ectoplasm, feeling for the silent frequency of junk. He follows my trail all over the city into rooms. I move out already. The Fuzz walks in some newlyweds from Sioux Falls. Alright, Lee, come out from behind that strap on. We know you, and pull the man's prick off straight away. Now Willie is getting hot and you can hear him always out there in the darkness. He only functions at night, whimpering and feel the terrible urgency of that blind, seeking mouth. When they move in for the bust, Willie goes all out of control. His mouth eats a hole right through the door. If the cops weren't there to restrain him with a stock probe, he would suck the juice right out of every junkie he ran down. I knew, and everybody else knew, they had disc on me. And if my kid customers ever hit the stand, he would force me to get in all kind of awful sex acts in return for junk. I could kiss the street goodbye. So we stock up on H, buy a secondhand Studebaker, and start west. Well, Odette wants us to Elm Shriko Part 2. Elm Shriko Part 2? What does Elm Shriko Part 2 mean? Let me Google this. Elm Shriko. Our Japanese religious movement. No, I'm not asking you to carry out attacks. I just thought that it would be fascinating to have a communal psychedelic trip. However, I think that might be unethical, so I changed my mind. Oh, Chomp Redeem. Chomp Redeem towards Declan. Declan, I'm about to chomp your hand. No, you didn't miss anything fun and exciting, Toomer. Don't worry. Legalize dueling in the street. I think that Warhol kind of counts as a beatnik, but I think that he's technically kind of after the beatnik generation because he's not really associated with, like, William S. Burroughs and Kerouac and Ginsberg and stuff. I think he's kind of like a different, he's like his own thing. Kind of made his own subculture, so I don't know. Maybe I'm totally wrong on this, but I would think that he doesn't count as a beatnik. I miss an old-fashioned duel. I do too. I would like to see people duel, or I would like to see people engage in fisticuffs in the street. That would be pretty cool. I would like to be able to have a P.O. box so that I can get blood samples from all of my viewers, and I could pour them. Well, I would pour part of them into a communal blood plot, but then I would also make a little separate organizer file in order to separate everybody's blood samples, and then I would be able to admire everyone's blood, and that would be kind of cool. You can't have my blood, Odette. Why do you want your blood, Salt Miner? I want the blood of the worthy. The blood of the worthy. That's cool, Odette. No communal trips, drug trips, dear leader. It's not cult talk. It's just a novel idea. But I understand, Quill Clock. That might be a little bit strange of an idea. And so that's why I wasn't going to say it. I checked myself before I wrecked myself. Can you do bad unboxing? I don't think iDubbbz is gonna do these anymore. Unboxing what? People's blood? Even yours? Even your blood, Declan. Send in your blood. Impact grenades me. Fine, you can grenade me. Hypothetically, if I got killed by one of my viewers, that wouldn't really be the worst way to die. Because then at least I would be, like, murdered by somebody that enjoyed my streams and videos rather than by, like, a rando finthead on the street. How much blood? Well, it doesn't have to be that much. Maybe about 2 to 3 milliliters would probably be enough. That would be an adequate supply, at least in my opinion. Oh, she's getting into blood sacrifices. It's not really sacrifices. I just like the idea of it. So then I would be able to look at it in all of these little glass vials and cherish it, and then occasionally open it if I ever had a need for the blood of various people. Bjorkstalker carried out effectively by the sounds of it. No, that is not an insane statement, Waifu Psycho. You are misunderstanding. I think that it is a very wholesome statement. I think that people should be honored and perhaps even heartwarmed that anybody would even want to keep track of their blood. It's a very kind statement for someone to be able to for someone to offer to remember you and to keep track of your blood in such a way. Thank you, High Protagonist. I would appreciate it. I would not do any insidious rituals, Potion Dweller. I would just want it for a collection. And it is not a bad thing. It is simply a wholesome thing that people are misunderstanding. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Odette, they're calling you adopted. Who's calling you adopted? You're not adopted, people, and if you were, that would be okay. I'm keeping my blood, vampire. Well, fine, be that way. I don't want your blood anyway, Chimpus. I do not want the blood of the unbelieving anyway. It is worth nothing. We should only accept blood from the willing for our Odettian blood bank. I think fondly of people's blood often. Do you think people like being called pet names? What do you mean pet names? Do you mean pet names like Mittens or Rover? Or like Cheeser? What do you mean by that, Archmeds? Did you enjoy reading the hit novel Naked Lunch? I think the Mountain Dew is starting to fade off a little bit. I think I'm returning back to a default state. I think I'm feeling a little bit more coherent now. I feel good. I feel good. The Mountain Dew is fading. Archimedes? Archimedes? What if your name was Mr. Meaty, like the hit cartoon from Nickelodeon? I don't think I'm able to keep track of people's blood marrow. That would be a little bit peculiar. I'm saying, if anybody wants to send in samples of their blood, hair, and teeth, by all means, you're welcome to. I'm not gonna stop you. I'm not saying that you have to. I'm just saying that I'm not gonna stop you, and that it will be well cared for. It will be well preserved in the Odettian archives. Do not even worry. Do not even worry about it. Let me continue reading the hit novel Naked Lunch. What if they send you a ring made of hair? I probably wouldn't wear it, but I would hold on to it, Potion Dweller. To be fair, that's a very kind thing for somebody to send, because that means that they not only acquired so much hair, but they also crafted it into an object. And so I would hold on to it. Maybe not wear it, but I would cherish it, and I think that is fair. Where's my lunch book? I forgot which tab it's in. Where did it? Oh, there it is. Oh, I thought the Bermuda Triangle. Thoughts on the Bermuda Triangle. We miss y'all. I don't have big thoughts on the Bermuda Triangle. I've never been there. I kind of wonder what's like the big hubbub about it. But I've never been there. Now I know what to put in the sticker return care package. Don't forget stem cells. That way you can reverse your. That's it, Waifu Saigon. I've had enough of your mean, cantankerous behavior. I'm not that old, man. I am of a reasonable age. You know what? One time, 2 years ago, whenever I was playing Fallout New Vegas, there was this viewer, and she told me all about Richard Feynman, because that was her Oshi. And I miss hers every now and then, because I miss how passionately she spoke about her interests. But sometimes people aren't really your viewers for life. Sometimes they just pop in for only a moment. And you have to learn to not have any sentimentality. Because you never know. You never know who is just going to come and go. And that's perfectly okay for somebody to come and go. Attachment only leads to disappointment. You know what I mean? If every oddity sent a single stem cell to Odette, we can save her from hag status. That's so true. Okay, I changed my mind. Everybody, send your stem cells in. We are going to reverse my Christmas cakeification. We have to undo all of the damage that has been done. We have to heal Odette Balbsy and bring her back to her more youthful days, whenever I was just a young blood. You can't help the way you feel, even if you try to stop it. I guess so. Are you trying to say you'd miss me in a roundabout way? Well, Waifu Psycho, not you specifically, but also yes, I miss everybody. If somebody has a presence that's able to be observed and then they leave, I certainly miss them because that's just human nature. And also bear in mind that I'm a small streamer, and so the people that show up tend to make some sort of impact, to me at least. And so, of course I miss them. Not to like a scary degree, it's just like, oh, I kind of miss them. And so one of the things that I, sometimes become disconcerted about is I'm pretty sure that one of my viewers died. Because he resides in a war-torn country, and he just disappeared out of the blue one day after being such a consistent presence. And either he entirely abandoned this YouTube account, or he's totally dead. But I don't want to think about the notion of what if he's dead, because that's such a sad one, but I fear it all of the time. You're gonna make peanut butter and jelly protein waffles? That sounds really good. Aren't stem cells only from babies? I don't know. I'm not a marine biologist. Gather the Dragon Balls and wish for her youth just like Piccolo Daimao. Exactly. We gotta gather all of the Dragon Balls and make me back into a young lady. I cannot contend with the effects of aging. What if we're all dead and this is our heaven? Heaven is being talked to by a mildly annoying mouse, then I have to say that your idea of heaven is pretty strange, but that's very nice, and I'm happy for the privilege of getting to keep you company in your afterlife, if that was the case. It's a little sad, isn't it? But hopefully, Mendelovich, you're not dead. You're out there somewhere, and if you are, I just want you to know that we still think about you, or at least I do. And your presence, even though you have no obligation to be here, it's still missed, whether or not you want to be here or not. And you know what, maybe one day you'll click on the VOD and you will see that his presence will miss, and you'll feel happy about it, and you'll think, you know what, my presence is missed, and I think that's a rather nice thing. But yeah, mostly I have paranoia that he died because of the, the war and everything. Okay, let me continue on and read another passage from the hit novel Naked Lunch. What if we're all dead? No, I hope it's certainly the case that nobody is dead. JK, life is not out. This is why Chubas encourage their viewers to find wives and start families. A source of sin bells for their firstborn? Exactly. All of you need to get married and have babies so that we can harvest the stem cells from your fetuses. Guys, Kurama Jaja finishing party, world 327 in 10 minutes. What are you talking about, Karazenik? Why is it called Naked Lunch? I'm not quite exactly sure. William S. Burroughs said so in the first paragraph, but I'm still not quite sure I get it. I think there is just something to be said about honest realizations, and that's why he called the book Naked Lunch, but I can't say that I totally get it. I'll keep on reading for a little bit though. I knew, and everybody else knew they had the disc on me, and if my kid customers ever hit the stand, he forced me to commit all kinds of awful sex acts in return for junk. I could kiss the street goodbye. So we stock up on H and buy a second-hand Studebaker and start west. The vigilante copped out as a schizo possession case. Good night, Catbert. Thank you for keeping us as much company as you did. Take care. I was standing outside myself to stop those hangings with the ghost fingers. I am a ghost wanting what every ghost wants, a body. After the long time of moving through odorless valleys of space where no life is left, where no life is only the colorless smell of death. Nobody can breathe and smell at all through pink convolutions of bristle laced with crystal snot. Time, shit, and black blood tear filters of flesh. He stood there in elongated courtroom shadows, his face torn like a broken film by lusts and hungers of larval organs stirring in the tentative ectoplasmic flesh of junk kick. 10 days on ice at a time of the first hearing, flesh that fades at the first silent touch of junk. I saw it happen. 10 pounds in the last 10 minutes, standing with a syringe in one hand, holding his pants up with the other, his abdicated flesh burning in a cold yellow halo. There in the New York hotel room, night table litter of candy boxes, cigarette butts cascading out of 3 ashtrays, mosaic of sleepless nights and sudden food needs of kicking addict nursing his baby flesh. Good night, Quill Clock. Thank you for... Wait, are you going to bed? Oh wait, no, you're just telling Catbird good night. I got confused for a second. Odette is a very nice girl's name. Also, if anybody else wants to go to bed, by all means, feel free to. You're certainly not obliged to keep me company, and I know that it's probably fairly late for my fellow Americans. Thoughts on your hypothetical for viewers watching you at exactly 10:30 in the morning? Well, as much as I like to make fun of France, I actually kind of like France. I like the music of Sergei Gainsbourg, or however you say his name, Gainsborough. It's hard for me to say because I'm not French, but he's very cool and he has a lot of good songs. Well, I guess he's not, well, he's definitely cool, but he's also probably not the best person. He's objectively rather belligerent. Hi, Squishy, good morning. It's nice to see you. USA! 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 Hey man, just because we're pro-USA doesn't mean that we have to be anti-French. Whoa, Archimedes! Are you freaking French? That's insane! I can't believe you're a Frenchoid. What do you think about being a Frenchoid? Is it good for you? Thank you for putting the beret on my head. I like wearing my beret. It's pretty handsome. It makes me look nice. Good night, my fellow Odeticans. Good night, high protagonist. Sleep tight. Don't let the giant mutated rats bite. The French completely swept the Game Awards. Coped. Did they sweep the Game Awards? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I am curious about the game Expedition 33, or whatever it's called. It looks kind of cool. Da, 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 have a nice... Wait, hold on. I'm enjoying this John Zorn music, but I'm gonna take a quick detour to play a French song that I enjoy. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. So nice.
J'avoue, j'en ai bavé, pas vous, mon amour. Avant d'avoir eu vent de vous, mon amour. Ne vous déplaise en dansant la javanaise. Nous aimions le temps d'une chanson. À votre avis, qu'avons-nous vu de l'amour? De vous à moi, vous m'avez eu, mon amour. Ne vous déplaise en dansant la javanaise. Nous aimions le temps d'une chanson.
It's a pretty good song, isn't it?
Hélas, avril en vint le vous à l'amour. J'avais envie de voir en vous cet amour.
I like Sir Gainsbourg. I like how he looked whenever he was young, because he had this really large, defined nose, and he had these absolutely large ears. It looked vaguely rodent-like, and I found his appearance whenever he was young to be fairly endearing. He's cute, but only whenever he was young. He didn't necessarily age very well. That's a very nice song. He has a lot of really nice songs.
Mais c'est vous qui l'avez voulu, mon amour. Ne vous déplaise en dansant la javanaise. Nous
I do too, unofficially. There's something special about not being able to understand the lyrics, because then it forces you to not necessarily worry too much about the meaning, and more so to focus on the music or the voice as though it's an instrument rather than for its lyrical content. Because sometimes the lyrical content can be very interesting, of course, but there's certainly novelty to being able to hear it only as its auditory qualities. It's nice. It's very nice. Yeah. I love 1970s Japanese funk. The problem is you listen long enough, you'll eventually pick up words. What? You learned how to speak Japanese from listening to Japanese funk music? That's so funny, Chempas. I've been working as a researcher, and I would love to know the appeal of French language to other countries. Well, let me try to think about an answer for that. I don't have such a big fascination with France. I kind of, if I'm in like a weeaboo or equivalent for anything, I tend to have a bit more of a fascination with Slavs, if anything, but I don't think that I have a major one for much. But with France, the appeal is, I don't know, there's just an innate perception that they're very cool, that they live very romantic but also aloof lives, and that they're very independent and artistic people. Keywords I get is sensuality, lyricism, and flow. That sounds about right. Otto's Acer, why do you keep on coming in here and then disappearing? If you want to be here, be here. And if you don't want to be here, just scram, kid. You're doing a quest or something. No, I'm not doing a quest. I was just reading the book, Naked Lunch, and I was listening to Naked City at the same time in order to double up on the naked. Well, I mean, the naked media. And then, somebody here, it was a Frenchie, and so then we listened to the music of Serge Gainsbourg. I don't know how to say his name, but, yeah, that's about where we're at right now. And then I've been drinking some hard Mountain Dews, but now the effects are starting to wane, and I'm starting to become clear-headed once again. High-functioning, clear-headed, able to grasp my facilities. What book have you been reading? I learned French in school in Canada, even though I don't live in Quebec. Well, that makes sense. If it's the second most spoken language, that in Canada you would learn French rather than Spanish. Is that a glass of milk on your head? Well, it could be a glass of anything. But since we were having a William S. Burroughs stream, I had the glass on my head, because it is the case that he actually shot his wife in the head trying to do a William Tell routine. Because earlier we watched the movie Naked Lunch, and so we decided to just do a whole Naked Lunch themed evening, if you know what I mean. Language specifically. I think this would sound unique compared to the rest of Europe. Interesting. HFA Odette. Homeowners Association Odette. Wow. If I continued on for 30 minutes, then this might be one of my longest Odette streams yet. But I don't know if I have the endurance for it. I'm not very good at streaming for very long stretches of time. Yeah, we're pretty chill. Literally and figuratively. I've never heard of the book An Anvil of Lice. Have you ever heard of the book Naked Lunch? You have a beautiful thing going on here. Thank you for the streams. Have a good one. Good night, Archimedes. Thank you for hanging around here. You have a nice evening. I come back and she leaves. Not because of you, Otto's Acer. It's just because this is a pretty long stream for me. No, it's not HOA. It's not HODET. It's like homeowners associations. Well, you got this far. That's true. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can keep on going for another 30 minutes to have my longest streams of all time. What the heck? Why do I have such negative tags? I need to have a more positive self-esteem, making negative ones like Quirk, Chungus, and Wald. Come on, Odette. Be positive. Oh, high functioning. I see high functioning autism, high functioning Asperger's. Animal Advice is an old fantasy book. Well, I guess that checks out. That seems like something you would read. Alright, we'll start our... It was a banger stream, even though I came in late. You're never late because there's never any proper time to show up here, Quill Clock. Don't even worry about it. Alright, I'm gonna continue reading Naked Lunch for another 30 minutes because I want to reach the milestone of having like a 5-hour stream, even though that's very arbitrary because I don't think I've ever reached it before because I'm not very good at having very long streams. I'm a lazy girl. And then tomorrow, or today, since we've already slipped into the next day, I will sculpt my little heart out and continue on with my little, with the statue of the man. I'm not calling you a nerd necessarily. If that's the implication that you pick up from that auto-zacer, that seems like it's more on you. Cute, avant-garde, energetic, chatty. Those are tags I would use along with mouse in English. Oh, that's very nice of you, Potion Dweller. I appreciate your polite tags. Maybe drinking all of these hard Mountain Dews has made me reformulate my mind in order to have a more positive image of my potential streams. Onwards and upwards we must go. We must continue with reading the hit novel Naked Lunch until our brains are fried from the various chemicals that William S. Burroughs consumed. A wizard is never late. Queen never cries, actually. Play. I have to go work on some more play a little bit today. B+. That's pretty nice, Squishy. B+ is honestly a really good grade. He stood there in the elongated courtroom shadows, his face torn like a broken film by lusts and hungers of larval organs stirring in the tentative ectoplasmic flesh of the junk kick. 10 days on ice at a time of the first hearing, flesh that fades at the first silent touch of junk. It was nice waking up to some silly mess. Thank you, Adele. Well, thank you for being here, Squishy. I'm glad that this was a pleasant start of the morning for you. I saw it happen. 10 pounds lost in 10 minutes, standing with a syringe in one hand, holding his pants up with the other, his abdicated flesh burning in a cold yellow halo, there in the New York hotel room. Night table litter of candy boxes, cigarette butts cascading out of 3 ashtrays, mosaic of sleepless nights and sudden food needs of the kicking addict nursing his baby flesh. Oh, it stands for B positive. I see. I thought you meant like a grade. Thank you, Kara. Oh, thank you for clarifying. I didn't realize that. The vigilante is prosecuted by the federal court under a lynch bill and winds up in the federal nuthouse specifically designed for the containment of ghosts. Precise, prosaic impact of objects. Washstand, door, toilet, bars. There they are. This is it. All lines cut. Nothing beyond. Dead end and the dead end in every face. The physical changes were slow at first, then jumped forward in black clunks, falling through his slack tissue, washing away the human lines. In his place of total darkness, mouth and eyes are one organ that leaps forward to snap with transparent teeth. But no organ is constant as regards either function or position. Sex organs sprout anywhere. Rectums open, defecate, and close. The entire organism changes color and consistency in spitting adjustments. Berube is a social liability with his attacks, as he calls them. The mark inside is coming up on him, and it's a rumble nobody can cool. Outside Philly jumps out to con a prowl car, and the fuzz takes one look at his face and busts all of us. 72 hours and 5 sick junkies in the cell with us. Now not wishing to break out of my stash in front of these hungry cookies, it takes maneuvering and laying of gold on the turkey before we are in separate cells. Provident junkies known as squirrels keep stashes against a bust. Every time I take a straw, I let a few drops fall into my vest pocket. The lining is stiff with stuff. I had a plastic dropper in my shoe and a safety pin stuck in my belt. Do you know how this pin and dropper routine is put down? She seized a safety pin caked with blood and rust, gouged a great hole in her leg with which seemed to hang open like an obscene, festering mouth waiting for an unspeakable congress with the dropper which she now plunged out of sight into the gaping wound. But her hideous galvanized need, hunger of insects in dry places, has broken the dropper off deep in the flesh of her ravaged thigh, looking rather like a poster on soil erosion. But what does she care? She does not even bother to remove the splintered glass, looking down at her bloody haunch with the cold, blank eyes of a meat trader. What does she care for the atom bomb, the bedbugs, the cancer rent, friendly finance waiting to repossess her delinquent flesh? Street dreams, pent up and rope. Did you make all this music? Oh, heavens no, sir. Brian. No, this is all John Zorn's music. Initially, we were listening to the album Naked City by the band Naked City, a John Zorn project, but, we listened to it 2 times already, and so then we switched to another John Zorn album in order to have more diversity of sound since we had already listened to it, a few times before. But yeah, we're not listening to it over and over again. Yeah, John Zorn, Naked City, but now we're listening to the John Zorn album, Electric Masada Mountain Madness. Wait, no. Electric Masada is the project or the band, and At the Mountain of Madness is the album. That's accurate. I actually learned about this one from an odd hour in which one person in here recommended it to me, and it was really, really good. I thoroughly enjoyed it, and then have since, looked into more of John Zorn's work. If I was able to make this kind of music, oh my goodness, my life would be drastically different, Mr. Sir Hazard. But no, I don't have any skill in the musical endeavors whatsoever. The real scene, you pinch up some leg flesh and make a quick stab a hole with a pin. Then fit the dropper over, not in the hole, and feed the solution slow and careful so it doesn't squirt out the sides. When I grabbed Rube's thigh, the flesh came up like wax and stayed there, and a slow drop of pus oozed out the hole, and I never touched a living body cold as Rube there and fizzily. I decided to lop him off if it meant another smother party. This is a rural English custom designed to eliminate aged and bedfast dependents. A family so afflicted throws a smother party where the guests pile mattresses on old liability, climb on top of the mattresses, and lush themselves out. The Rube is a drag on the industry and should be let out to the skid rows of the world. This is an African practice, known as the leader out, has the function of taking old characters out into the jungle and leaving them there. The Rube's attack becomes a habitual condition. Cops, doormen, dogs, secretaries snarl at his approach. The blonde god has fallen to an untouchable vileness. Con men don't change. They break, shatter. Explosions of matter in cold interstellar space drift away in cosmic dust. Leave the empty body behind. Hustlers of the world, there is one mark you cannot beat, the mark inside. I left the Rube standing in the corner, red Blake slums to the sky, under a steady rain of soot. Going to hit this croaker, I know. Hi, Fayfound. It's nice to see you. I don't think it's been terribly, horribly chaotic. We're just reading a novel called, Naked Lunch, while we're also listening to the music of a musician called John Zorn. The reason for that being is that he had a project and an album called Naked City, and so the connection there was Naked Lunch, Naked City. Yeah, but it's nice to see you, Fayfound. Sounds normal. I'd say it's relatively normal. Oh man, maybe I'm getting slightly tired, but onwards and upwards, Odette. Well, maybe not onwards and upwards. Maybe it's time to consider parting goodbye. You don't have to be a 5-hour type streamer, Odette. If you don't got that dog in you, maybe that's okay. I don't even know who to raid at this hour because I don't even know any people who would be awake here. Does anybody know any people who would be awake at this late hour of the night? If so, would you mind telling me just to have an easy peasy time? Well, this person is cool, but it seems like maybe she speaks French. But French is cool. Does anybody know any people who are alive in this late hour of the night? Cause I certainly don't. Kikichi Kiwi. Is that the same? Is that the same French person that we're talking about? Well, you know what, Potion Dweller, France is cool, and so that sounds like as good as an option as any. A crafty jellyfish? Good to know for the future, but maybe not. Maybe not for tonight. But thank you, Faefound, for your help. Alrighty then. Thank you, everybody, for reading the hit novel Naked Lunch with me. Now, if you want to be told goodbye and goodnight, please assemble. Please line up and let me tell you goodbye real fast. If you want to be told goodbye. And so I'm gonna start telling everybody goodbye now. Oh no, where did I put my chat? I lost it. So, goodbye, Piwo. Fatherly Chomp. Goodbye, Waifu Psycho. Goodbye, Faefound. Goodbye, Brian. I chomped your hand as well. Goodbye, Quill Clock. Goodbye, Squishy. Goodbye, Potion Dweller. Goodbye, Chimpus. Goodbye, Extrav. Goodbye, Squishy. Sweet dreams to you too, Extrav. Goodbye, everybody. You appreciate me, Squishy? Thank you. Good night, Piwo. Good night. Good night, Sunflower Ananda. I didn't forget you. Good night, Dr. Hazard. I didn't forget you either. You're Brian. The life of Brian. Okay, everybody. Is that everybody who wanted to get a goodbye? Everybody, good night. Rating and for rating.